back at it. It is Tuesday evening. We just turned on Doordash. We're going to run only Doordash tonight. We're going to see how well we can do on a weekday. Earlier today I did Doordash earn by hour, earn by time. And now I'm going to do Doordash earn per offer for supper time. We have something. We have a shopping order. I'm taking everything. I'm trying to, at least. So even though I didn't even think I had shopping on, apparently I still do. So I committed to it. So we're taking this. This is $10 for 8 miles. It's only one item from Pet Supermarket. And then immediately I'm going to go ahead and turn off shopping orders. It's horrible out. Lunch was horrible today. The best order I had all day was like my very first one, the breakfast, and then I had a catering order. Today is not really about the money for me. It's about getting acceptance rate points on Doordash, trying to get up to 70 by the end of Thursday, if at all possible. But I moved from 31 to 36 this morning, so I would love to be in the low to mid 40s by the end of tonight. So it's $10 for 8 items. It's a quick shop and pay. It's from Pet Supermarket, which I know nothing about because I got so excited to go online, but I apparently am an idiot and I forgot to turn off shop and deliver orders, which I do not want to be doing during supper time. So I'm just over 100. I forget what we ended out. We had a nice little $14 to end our thing, but earn by time I got a couple of good ones, but man, it was just punishing me. We had like a 30-mile Starbucks order, and I called support about it, and they were trying to convince me that the customer actually picked that Starbucks, even though there were at least 8 Starbucks on the way and probably 15 Starbucks closer to them. So we ended up timing that offer out, and that was like in the middle of lunchtime. So that was rough. So I was like, okay, I can't do that right now. I need a little break from that. We might throw on earn by time if I have any late night left in me. And but yeah, we're going. What are we picking up? A dog tee? Oh, it's like a t-shirt? I guess we're picking up a t-shirt from Pet Supermarket. However, one of the things I like much better on earn per offer versus earn by time, even if I'm taking everything, is they tend to be shorter trips. Hey Shan, how's it going? Frog, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. We're just doing some Doordash tonight. Normally I multi-app. Tonight I'm just gonna do Doordash. So hope you guys are awesome. Everybody give a shout out to Jason here as well, and make sure you say hi to him. So I don't catch all your comments as I'm going, obviously, because I'm driving, but we've got great people, both mods and regular attendees of the chat, so just kind of give you some hi, hey, hello. Hope you guys are doing awesome. So we're having a day. So the thing I just did is actually the whole family, we went and we checked out a place. We're looking for a rental. We're looking for a new place to rent. We've been staying at a family's place, but family's coming and they want their place back, understandably so it's time for us to get our own spot. So we're looking at a whole bunch of different options. This is, of all the ones we've looked at so far, this is my favorite. So we're gonna start pushing forward, and I'm really looking forward to it because wherever we end up, obviously we'll have a new little streaming area that we'll be streaming from in-house. I like this one because it has a garage, and it'll give us a place to set up our eBay and our Amazon stuff, not inside the house. And so I'm kind of hopeful that it works out. So if you're of the praying type, would you please be praying for us? Oh man, Jason's already getting to work here today. That's awesome. By the way, if you haven't said, congrats to Jason Yet as our newest mod. Jason joined the mod team this morning, so we're just having some fun. We've got to get into this pet supermarket, which is right here. So this pickup and this drop off is all in the main downtown zone. So we're excited about that, and at least the drop off by restaurants. I turned off shopping orders because I don't want to do shopping while it's supper time. I might turn it on later again, but at least I haven't done a ton of shopping recently, but when I had it on, it was always like this type of order. Like, they're not necessarily bad, but they're not great. So I'm hoping that we will be able to get this and find this and get in and out quickly. But the final drop off is right by good restaurants. So just like when we were streaming this weekend, we're going to try to stay in our main downtown zone as much as possible. The difference is I will not be cherry picking today. I'm taking it all, and we'll even take the painful ones, but hopefully the painful ones will be low dollar, not low mileage. And if we get any no tipping orders, we're gonna try the thing that we've been told to do, which is so if we think it's going to be no tipping order, we're going to screenshot the name and the address. I'm not going to share it publicly or anything, of course, but I'm going to screenshot the name and the address, and then if it is a no tipping order, then at some point we will, I'll save those up and I will call in, and supposedly you can request to no longer get paired with those customers anymore. So if you could theoretically remove every no tip offer, that would obviously mean your acceptance rate would go up. All right, so we'll see. It is a Tuesday. Like I said, I don't usually deliver much, if at all, on Tuesday, and certainly not Tuesday during the day. So all things considered, I'm actually happy that I came out with over $100 for the morning shift. 25 of that was from our catering delivery. 22 came from an Uber order while I was multi-apping, but I am no longer multi-apping today, at least not right now. It depends on how late I'm willing to stay out, you know. But if it gets really late, I like to turn on earn per offer, and then of course multi-app just to make it worth my time. But I don't think I'm planning on staying out super late. So anyway, I'll give quick hellos to everybody here as soon as I park, because obviously it's really hard to do anything with chat while I'm driving. So first of all, thank you to everybody. I got one. I saw one right as I came through and did that. So I've got a mod. So just because I'm driving and not paying attention to the chat doesn't mean things aren't taken care of. It's all good. So yeah, we're gonna just do what we do. Man, they're making you work. They are making you work. Dog Day, hello to you. How are you doing today? We just got to our place. Yeah, it's totally good. Like, we know Moon Man. Do you watch Tom Grassi, Joseph? I don't know if you're a football fan, but Tom Grassi, that's the Washington Commanders guy's name for the Houston Texans and for the Strouds. If you do, for those of you who follow, you know that. Just kind of funny because seeing Moon Man there. Man, all sorts of stuff. So I miss most of you guys. I do want to welcome all of you to the chat if you're still hanging around with us. Love to do that. I am not going to bring you in. I normally bring you guys in for shopping trips. However, it's just one item, and so we're going to hopefully just be nice and quick with this and make this work really fast. I'm hoping. There's always a chance that if I'm in there for more than 5 minutes, the stream times out. If that's the case, as soon as I get back live, we'll get rolling again. So, all right, I'll be back shortly. Well, if you get a shopping order, the best possible scenario is it's only one item. So we're good with that. I do shop on Instacart, so it's not like don't shop, but on Instacart you get to choose what you want to shop. So all right. And one of the things we're going to practice here for supper that I didn't do as well earlier today, as a good reminder and as a lesson learned, is anytime I'm not exactly where I want to be for like after my drop off, I'm going to just pause orders after delivery, even if it means just driving like 2 or 3 minutes. But I don't want to be keep being taken away from where I want to be. I want to keep just kind of setting up in that, and as long as I'm in my area, that's fine. So this one takes me just beyond where I want to be. So I do have pause orders after delivery. But we're only gonna have to go like a mile or two downtown. Yeah, so Jason, that's one of the things that I will refuse to shop for. So I just refuse to shop for those. Like, I know that it may hurt my actual thing, but it may hurt my ratings and stuff, but that's, for me, that's like a personal thing. There's not too much that I do that on. That's one thing that I will always just refuse. And sometimes you don't know you have it until you get it. But yep, no, I get you. It's hard, and then trying to make decisions on those things too. So and then I just, in those circumstances, when that happens, then I just pray for the person, and after that, it's out of my hands. Yeah, that's how I do it. That's exactly what I do. So, and honestly, I wouldn't even care if I didn't get the half pay, but like, yeah, that's how I do it. And with my prayer and my hope being that maybe that can be a sign to them that, hey, maybe it'll be something that would change their perspective. So, probably not, but so yeah. So I guess we're pretty much on the same wavelength for that. So, thankfully, I haven't seen one of those orders in a while. So. Right before I went live, I started playing the theme song from Jurassic Park on my headset, just to see like how it would feel like listening to Jurassic Park while streaming with you guys. I don't know, it's kind of cool. Like, I don't think I could do it with like music with words, but like instrumental music, I've kind of thought about like just trying to stay calm and stuff, even while, because it's like it's this weird hybrid thing when you're delivering and talking to people and streaming and all that. You're still kind of in your own head for a good chunks of the time, and then it still can get easy like for your head to wander and stuff. So it's like can't really go wrong with some of those good instrumental from those classic movies. So I'm starting a detox today. We talked about it a little bit earlier today. Not going to go into like a super amount of details, but I already feel the detoxing. So, and I'm just doing water for today, and I already feel like sniffles and a scratchy throat coming on. which is often like the sign of like that you're actually starting to detox. Your body's like, oh, it can, when it's not processing all the junk food that I've been eating the last couple of days, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, now we can help fix the other parts of your body that are broken. So my Panera Sip Cup free 3 months ended yesterday. Found out today when I went in, they're like, asked for a coffee, and they're like, it's going to be $2. I'm like, nope, all right, never mind. I never saw the final total. Last I knew, I had saved over $600 on Sip Cup. Now, technically, it's not really saved because I never would have spent it in the first place. But and I didn't spend a single penny at Panera during the entire Sip Cup time. Okay. So I like, there's certain music, and like it impacts me for a couple of different reasons, but I like some of this just kind of epic instrumental stuff. For those of you that remember the TV show Lost, there's so much good music that was produced for that TV show. So sometimes I'll just throw that soundtrack on when I'm out delivering. I do a variety of stuff. I highly encourage you to, use your delivering time as learning time too. So I'll listen to motivational stuff depending on what I need for the day. Sometimes I'm just doing the Bible. Sometimes I'm doing pastors and preachers. Sometimes I'm doing Jordan Peterson. Some days, if I really need a kick in the butt, you throw on like an Andrew Tate. If I'm doing business-minded stuff, I will do, just different business leaders and different things like that. But then also other times, I'll just throw on music if I just need to like have calming. It always depends on what I need. Oh yeah, if I just need hype stuff, NF, Toby Mac, there's some of my main hype guys for me. So it kind of got a variety of different things that I'll do. By the way, if you like rap music but you want clean stuff, NF, literally those two initials. I think his name's like Nate Fetterman or something. I don't know. Or maybe that's some kid I knew. But NF, those are his initials that he goes by. So if you like rap but you don't like the junk that's in it, I mean, it's real. And like it's good stuff. It's good challenging stuff, and he doesn't preach at you, just comes at you from his real world perspective and all the things he's struggling for, but he keeps it clean. So it's kid friendly. Like I listen to it with my kids around. And so a high recommend if you're looking for rap music that's clean and intense. I mean, and when you hear some of the songs, you probably will realize like, oh yeah, I think I probably heard some of these on the radio before. All right, so we are like 3.5 miles from the drop off. We are dropping off. I think I can show you. I can show you what they got, right? This isn't really anything. They've got a dog t-shirt. A t-shirt for the dog. I wonder if it's going to be a Halloween costume sort of thing. It's a dog t-shirt. I hurt my mom. I love my mom. And the thing was, according to the tag, it was $11.97. According to DoorDash, it was $9.97, but it was like 80% off. So it rang up for like $3 or $2 or something like that. So I'm assuming that, I don't know, do you guys think DoorDash gives them a refund? I would assume so, but you never know. You think they give them a refund? You think they pocket the difference in what they charge the customer versus what the actual item was? Hey James, how's it going today? Yeah, probably not. Probably how they pad the revenue. Oh, all right, so I got autoplay on. What do you think they went to? I was like, I know this music, but I couldn't place it for a second. We're going good, James. eBay and Amazon had great weekends. And it was cool because those payouts hit today. So like all of my payouts hit like between yesterday and today, or most of them. I guess like a few of them, like Grubhub and Instacart, will show up later in the week. But I had like $400 in eBay payouts from the weekend, and like my Amazon payouts are every 2 weeks on Amazon, so it's kind of like a long while. But that payout came through yesterday as well, and that was like $600. So that was the first couple weeks of just getting the Amazon store rebooted. And I'll tell you what, there's something so cool about having, like, in addition to all the delivery I did last week, which I think I ended up being about 12 or 13 for the week, because we had just such a great weekend. But I think I ended up like 12, 13, something like that. Then to have another 1,000 hit the account from eBay and Amazon. And then we had another like $50 or so that we did on Facebook Marketplace last week. It was really nice. All right, so you guys, I want you to guess what. It's another instrumental soundtrack, pretty epic, that came on after Jurassic Park. So the YouTube algorithm picked a good one for me. So I'm streaming in my ear because I can't play it loud, but I can still add a soundtrack over all this in my head as we're doing. It's recent, as in within my lifetime recent. And I'll even say this, it's more recent than Jurassic Park, the original Jurassic Park, more recent than that. But I would say probably by now, I mean, yeah, this is, so you can guess what soundtrack I'm listening to. It was what was auto-suggested after Jurassic Park. Where do you think the algorithm, where do you think YouTube algorithm took me to next? It's like, name that tune, but you don't actually get to hear it. You're just guessing. So, we are delivering this dog t-shirt. That's what we're doing. It's my first delivery. I'm taking everything, but I do have pause orders after delivery, which kind of makes sense, right? Dog t-shirt, pause orders. All right, that's my dad joke for the day. That's all I got. You guys put your guesses. What soundtrack do you think came on after Jurassic Park? I'm listening to in my headset as well as the GPS directions. It covers up the shrillness of Siri's voice. Did everybody guess? All right. It went to, drum roll please. It went to Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. That is a very good follow-up soundtrack to the Jurassic World theme song. Lord of the Rings. Anybody guess it? Throw your Smeagol's up in the chat. So we're going to drop this off, and then I'm going to immediately head right back to downtown, and then turn Doordash back on as soon as I'm over the bridge to downtown, because I'm trying to stay close, and I'm at least trying to stay by good restaurants, because I think a lot of times you'll make a little bit more if you pause and get to a good place instead of automatically taking the next order. Now, if you're cherry picking, you don't have to do this strategy. If you don't care about your acceptance rate on DoorDash, you don't have to do this strategy. You will make more by leaving the offer on, because there could be a great offer right here. But if you are doing what I'm doing, an acceptance rate climb, and you're accepting everything, I would highly recommend that you don't turn DoorDash back on until you're where you want to be. It won't guarantee you better orders, but it will set you up in general for better orders. All right. We missed the turn. Not because of the music, but because I'm very unfamiliar with this part of my town. I don't get many good orders that come back here, so there's definitely parts of my town I do not see too often. However, this is a little hidden gated community tucked in back here, so We're gonna get checked in. I always mute when I go through the gate since I'm saying customer information. Just a heads up before we do that. I'll be right back with you. All right, we're in. We still have about another mile to go in the community. I don't think I've ever been in this community. I think there's very few gated communities left that I haven't been in my town, but this was one of them. So I can show you a little bit. There's fountains and stuff. The really nice communities often have like a long drive-in. Like you don't even get to houses for a really long time. This one looks also to be a golf course. So, I'm driving into the community. We have a pretty nice day here. A few clouds, but overall nice blue sky. Temperatures haven't been unbearable. They've been like mid to upper 80s, which sounds maybe warm to some of you. All right, we just switched. I would say YouTube is 3 for 3. So you can guess what's the next movie theme song soundtrack that YouTube autoplayed in my ear. This is a good one. So we're making a delivery. We're listening to some epic movie soundtrack type of songs. Delivering and maybe even making a few dollars in the process. Oh yeah, DC Talk, Jason? Yes. So, and now, Tate, who was in DC Talk, is lead singer of Newsboys. And of course, Toby Mac, he's his own thing. And then Kevin Mac Smith, he's kind of off on his own right now. I think he's kind of trying to work out some stuff here. All right, it says I've arrived. Let's see. So what, I don't even know what this is. This is like okay, so it's like a multiplex. It's kind of confusing coming in. I see where I'm going. All right, I'll get caught up on chat here really quick too. I'm going to go deliver first. I'm not going to make them wait, but I'll get caught up on chat. What I'll actually do is I'll throw the stream on my other phone and I'll read chat as I'm going to my deliveries. I've found that's like a slightly more efficient way to get caught up on chat as I'm doing this. So, be right back. All right, so we're back here. How's it going, Audrey? I got your email. So, everybody, welcome your newest mod, Audrey. So everybody give hands up and shout outs and everything to Audrey in the chat. Welcome to your newest mod. Throw that wrench up. If you're one of our regulars and you want to be a mod, just let me know. Just gotta send me an email. It's asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. I'm doing just a little bit of vetting, nothing crazy. Because a lot of you guys are kind of networked up together, so that's good. Like, I trust one, I trust all of you, you know. But even so, I don't want to just give someone mod who doesn't want it. And what I'll kind of do is I'll go over some of my mod things here in just a second. I just got to make sure I know how to get out of here first, because I actually don't know where I am. This is a community that... All right, I got to turn right here. It's a community, one of the few gated communities left, I think, that I've not been in my town. So we're playing Name That Tune. What epic movie soundtrack am I listening to? That's one of the things that we're doing tonight. I'm also just taking every order on Earn Per Offer for Doordash. I'm trying to get my acceptance rate up. I started today at 31. And then I started tonight's stream at 36. And that did give us another one, so we're at 37. All right, so you got like another minute here to guess the current one. I started with Jurassic Park theme song, and then we went to Lord of the Rings. All right, this is all YouTube auto playing. So I've got the YouTube Premium, so I don't have to deal with ads or anything like that. It is a really worthwhile investment if you're using this. By the way, I should just turn the phone around now too, since we're doing this. But yeah, so guess. You have about... I think we're just about done. So guess, name. These are all movie soundtrack type of things so far, and I'll let you know if it changes. But name the classic movie. It's not really a soundtrack, I guess. Theme song, whatever. It's also kind of funny because you only hear clips of these songs when you're watching the movies, and then when you actually listen to the whole song, it's like, wow, this is really long. Name that tune. What tune am I listening to? So I'm currently running only Doordash because I just want to focus on, like, what does this look like? But I am trying to selectively pause orders after delivery until I get to a better place. Yeah, this song is I thought it was going to be done. It's just way long. All right, everybody got your guesses in? In your head, at least? It is Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones. So we've got Jurassic World, Lord of the Rings. I know you can't hear it. That's the whole point. Is you gotta guess what's in my ear. I can't play it because, like, that would not be kosher on YouTube. So it's Name That Tune without hearing it, just based on guess what the YouTube algorithm's gonna play next. All right, so hopefully you guys understand the game now. Maybe I didn't explain it well enough. So in this ear, I have all my navigation directions, and if I need to call a customer support, Oh man, no DoorDash at all in 2 hours. Man. I always put low expectations on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So I don't really have an earnings goal for today. I'm just trying to take orders. We're going to take everything DoorDash sends our way. But I'm trying to do some controls here. So I'm only turning it on when I want to be. Of course, that means more dead time and more dead miles. However, the goal is get the acceptance rate up and still make a little bit of money. And I think sometimes people shortchange themselves, because if you're going to take everything, don't let the algorithm of DoorDash be in charge. At least you be in charge of where you want to be. So we're going to reposition right back downtown. I got to go about 2 or 3 miles to hit back downtown. All right, we have our next song. It is not playing over the air. It is only playing in this ear. They are all classic movie songs. Okay, so you kind of just do a name the movie. You don't have to name the actual tune on some of these. So we just got a good one. I had accidentally left shopping orders on, so we shopped for a dog t-shirt. If you rewind back, you can see it was a small dog t-shirt that says, "I love my mom." So that's what we did. All right, so I got, throw your guesses in. The 3 we've done so far, and I'm not going to lie, some of these are probably ones that I've listened to before, which is why YouTube's sending them. But I started with Jurassic Park, the original Jurassic Park theme song. And then it went to Lord of the Rings, and then it went to Indiana Jones. So this is also another very classic. These are all like super popular. If you're familiar with any sort of classic US movie history, you'll know all of these so far. And if not, I'll give you hints to go the other ways. So based on that, where do you think the YouTube algorithm took it next? Because it's all on autoplay. I'm not pre-selecting it. It's all letting YouTube do its autoplay. I just decided I wanted to see, like, could I actually stream while there's music playing in my ear, to, like, during the lulls and during the times when I maybe get a little more tense, to have that music playing. And I'll start with instrumental today. I don't know if I could do it if it was vocal, so. All right, get your guesses in. You've got a couple more minutes. I'm going to go till we hit the bridge to downtown. I'll do some head bobs to it, too. And I don't know if the answer's been said or not. I'm not seeing all the responses as I'm driving. So you just throw your responses in the chat. Not going to hum it, but see if you have it. We've got about a couple miles to go here. So we'll go either till we hit the bridge or till the next song comes on. So you still got time. Throw your guesses in the chat. See whatever you got. Got a car going really slow in front of us. That's what we got. All right, we're almost to the bridge. Got to go through like 2 more sets of lights. Get your final guesses in. What soundtrack, or that's not really a soundtrack, movie theme song. Oh, did we end? It ended. All right, final guesses. Final guesses, and then we'll see what comes after it. All right, you ready for the answer? If anyone got it right, you give them a shout out in the chat. All right, the answer is Star Wars, the Imperial March. Imperial March from Star Wars. Anybody guess that one? They did, give them some props. And then, we'll see what comes on next. Star Wars Imperial March was number 4. I'll probably forget the whole order at some point here, but. Oh, there's another one. All right, we got another one. This one is, I've probably mentioned it before. So I'm going to give you a hint. I just want to make sure that's it. Oh, no, it's not it. It's not the one I thought it was. Okay. Not the one I thought it was. All right. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely not. They start similar. They went different ways. All right. We've got the next one. I'll give you a hint on this one, though, too. This is from a movie series that I have never watched. That's the hint you're going to get. The theme song from a movie series that I've never watched. So we had Jurassic World. Then we had Lord of the Rings. Then Indiana Jones. Then Star Wars. All of which I've seen those 4 movies. This one is one I've never watched. So picking the main movie song. I'll give one other hint. I'll tell you the one. Well, no, I better not say it because that movie might come up later too. I thought it was a different movie when it came up. I'll give that hint. All right, we are crossing the bridge. Took us 12 minutes to get back to where we want to be. Mainly because we had lots of lights, but we're doing our best to try to set ourselves up for good orders from the restaurants we want to take from as best as possible. Those of you who are with us over the weekend, we don't pull out like huge banger orders all the time every night here. That's kind of more of a weekend phenomena. We're still going to obviously try to get good orders, but if we see one large catering order tonight, that's a good night. I would say about half the nights. All right, we're taking this one because we're taking everything. It is from our sushi place. It is $5 for 3 miles. Not a great order, not an order I would take on the weekend, but we are taking everything. So we are taking this one. Thank you so much! Exclamation point. Please let us know if you need any other information. Period. All right, the realtor that we saw the house with today just got back to us. So she's going to try to start processing our information. So if you're of the praying sort, we'd appreciate the prayers as we're trying to get into a new place for ourselves. And, of course, we're out delivering, so we make the money to pay for the new place for ourselves, for our family. So, and we saw one today, this afternoon. After I did my morning shift, I just started calling through my list, and it was the very first one I called. It was the top of my list. I found it last night. Apparently my wife said I was so excited. I was talking in my sleep about it at 5:30 this morning, telling her all about this place that I don't remember talking about at all in my sleep. So, and it was just one of those things that just, everything worked. I called, she answered right away, which at least for down here, it's really hard to get a hold of realtors right away. And she's like, well, I can show it to you right now. I was like, well, my wife and kids are in school, so let's hold off. But she was able to carve out a time for us. We got to see it. I'm very excited because it has room for what we need right now, as well as room to help us keep our eBay and our Amazon business growing. We're going to keep pumping in on that as well. All right, so we got this $5 3 mile sushi restaurant order, which some of you probably say this is a good order. Some of you would say this is a bad order. I put it closer to the bad than the good. I just think you only have time to do so many orders. And so at supper time, I would say this is not an ideal order. Hey, there's a Lambo. We're going to park next to a Lambo. You guys want to see the Lambo? Park next to a Lambo. And a Porsche, too. That teal car was a Porsche. So I'm parked next to a Lambo and a Porsche in my 04 Pontiac Vibe. Who said we can't all coexist together, right? All right. That's all right. We're gonna do this. I like that the drop off is short. I like that it's close. So that's the good part. But if you did 3 of these in an hour, you'd only make $15. So that's why I would put it up closer to the bad side than the good side. We're gonna put the sign up for this one just in case. They've been pretty good, but just in case they're running behind, I will be back shortly. You can put your final guesses in for what movie theme song am I listening to now. All right, we are back. Everything is ready. So that's the good news. At least get this delivered here really quick. All right, so the last soundtrack was, we'll see if anybody guessed, Harry Potter. Audrey, you were correct. You were correct. Harry Potter was the next thing. So, and now it's kind of got an, all right. I'm skipping a few because there were a few that were just not good ones. All right. Oh, they're parking there. Everybody's trying to get out here. All right. All right. All right, we've got another, one more soundtrack going here. Trying to find out if the guy was crossing or just standing at the corner. And he was just standing at the corner. All right. This one is one of my favorite all-time movie songs from one of my favorite all-time movie series. All right. So, one of my favorite all-time movie songs from one of my favorite all-time movie series. That's the hint you get for this one. I gotta stop conducting because the light turned green. Back in the day when I was in marching band, I always aspired to become a drum major, but wasn't willing to put the work in. But I still learned some basic conducting in the way. All right, we only have to go 2 miles for delivery. It is an apartment. I haven't seen what floor. High School Musical. We're all in this together. So I was a youth pastor when High School Musical came out. When we did road trips, having to listen to that was crazy. It's not High School Musical, I'll tell you. But I will sadly say that I have seen way more High School Musical than I ever should have. But tis the life of a youth pastor. You have to kind of know what everybody's talking about. Yeah, so when you were in middle school, I was a youth pastor of middle schoolers. And yeah, I remember actually... Was it high school? I don't know if it was High School Musical 2 or 3. Whenever it came out, because we wanted to know what happened as leaders, we actually had, like, I watched it with other adult leaders so that way we knew and we could have conversations with, especially like the middle school and young high school girls. That was like the age range that was like really into it at our youth group. And, yeah, so we watched it together. I just can't remember if it was 2 or 3. So, yeah. So if you ever had a youth pastor, thank them for the suffering they went through to try to be culturally relevant for you. I don't know if I haven't seen it, but I'm not seeing every message you've got. Another minute or so. I'll let you know what it is. Should I keep you in suspense or I'll tell you. Let's see. Should I keep you in suspense or should I tell you? Because I've got to go into this apartment complex, so let me know. Yeah, like I think that was part of the problem is like their target audience kind of grew out of the movies faster than the movies grew. The movies didn't grow with them. They were just kind of like, eh. But my goodness, was it so popular. I remember they actually did High School Musical as the High School Musical at the high school. After it came out, it was that popular. So they did High School Musical as the High School Musical for the High School Musical. I do like me a little Grease Lightning. It's not that. This was, all right, I'll give one more clue. I don't know if I've seen it or not. So it's possible one of you got it right already. But I'll give you... Is it going to give it away? That one clue would definitely give it away. I don't know if this clue would give it away. I don't know if I can take that one. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, there are elements of High School Musical that resonated when I saw it. Like, oh yeah, like some of that, but then other parts of it were like really not. The song I'm listening to, or the movie, it was known as... It existed in another form before it became a movie. Oh, Newsies. See, I've never seen Newsies. I know a lot of people like Newsies. I've never seen that one. So, before this was turned into movies, it existed in another form, and I'll give you a hint that it is not a book form. It's not a book that was turned into a movie. At least not that I know of. I knew it as something other than a movie long before. But the thing now has been updated since the movie has come out. All right. Wicked is a very good guess. That is a very good guess. That is not correct. But I have not seen Wicked, but that would be a very good guess because it would have been known as a musical. And then Grease would also fit that too. But yeah. All right, I gotta see if hopefully they left me the gate code. Oh, they want me. All right, hold on. They want me to call them, I guess. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't trying to turn you guys around. Sorry about that. All right, we got that dropped off. We just I met her out by the road instead of like actually having to go in the building. So I'm appreciative of that. So that was a $5 order. I'm being a little daring. I left everything on, even though I'm not exactly where I want to be, but I feel like supper time is wasting fast and we're not doing too much of anything great yet. We're like $15 in an hour. Of course, that's when you don't multi-app. All right. So Did you guys make your guess? It was Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. I knew Pirates of the Caribbean as a theme park ride in Disney World long before I knew it as a movie. And it looks like at this point they've run out of good songs for me to do. But so I hope you had fun playing. Did anyone guess Pirates of the Caribbean? My clue was going to be Redbeard, but then I thought that was too much. And then my other clue was going to be it's Disney, and I thought that might have given it away too. But yeah, so I had some fun doing some Name That Tune, hanging out with you. If it wasn't for copyright things. Based on recommendations and other things, we're going to also add one more moderator to the chat tonight. So you guys are sending in recommendations of people you know and stuff, and I appreciate it so much. So everybody give a shout out to Gigwise as our newest mod. Yeah, sorry, I was muted because I was on the phone with a customer. Gigwise. So, but anyway, based on recommendations from others of you, and I appreciate that. So if you're one of our regulars, you're interested in modding, just make sure you send me an email at asideofhustlechannel. Get that word channel in there or else I won't get the email. But asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. So we're looking to build just a really fun, strong mod team. Yes, there you go. So everybody, we got 2 new mods tonight, Audrey and Gigwise, and then we added Jason as a mod this morning. So make sure you do them well. Let me just go over some of my basic mod things. I totally open to change, totally open to suggestion. You guys can always just shoot me emails if there's stuff, because you see certain things that I don't see, and you guys are probably more experts at a lot of this stuff than I am. I've just generally been timing out users for 24 hours. I give everybody like a one-time drunk uncle pass. Like, I just assume I give everybody one level of grace of a 24-hour timeout, assuming like, okay, maybe they just, the assumption is maybe they got completely plastered and they're just going through, but maybe I was on their news feed for some reason and they were just like drunk that one day. I mean, we've certainly had people who have come in and have been really harsh, and they've kind of softened up as time has gone by. So I try to show a little bit of grace in that, but I usually just do the 24-hour ban on that. We don't do any specific political talk beyond get out the vote, just because the whole chat'll just devolve into absolute chaos. So, and I am a Christian, I'm a follower of Jesus. I welcome conversations of that, as long as we're just, you know, being respectful of a variety of different religions and different things like that. I'm going to share my viewpoint. I'm okay with other people sharing their views on that, as long as it's not inherently like proselytizing. But if it's just like, hey, this is my viewpoint, or as a Muslim I do this, or whatever. So yeah, I've started to get in the last couple of weeks, because I realized, like, you know what, I better be pretty well informed for this election coming up. So I have been listening to some stuff, but I'm very firm with it. Get out and vote message, and even if you're not in a swing state, you should still vote for all your local elections. Like, even if you think your vote doesn't matter for the presidential, vote for your local stuff, because that's the stuff that impacts you each and every day. And so I'm big on that, but that's as far as we go with that. You know, I'll probably do election day. We'll probably do some sort of fun election day stream, something like that. Maybe we'll do like elect the best gig delivery app. So we left the app on. We got it all the way back to downtown and nothing else. So yeah, for sure. And like, I don't want everybody coming in here on the religion side. It's not like I want there to be nonstop religious talk, but it is, being a follower of Jesus is a big part of who I am, and I understand it's not a big part, and other people maybe have other belief systems, and I want people to be able to say, oh yeah, like, this is how I handle it as a Muslim, or as a Jew, or as an atheist. Like, that's fine. As long as we're not attacking other people, I'm good with that. I want viewpoints to be shared. I want I want people to feel comfortable asking for prayer and things like that. So that's just kind of one of the main vibes of the channel. Kind of one of the ways I think I'm a little different than other channels. So, other than that, that's about it. Obviously, the more mods we have, it helps too. I'm definitely trying to stay away from having to put any limitations on making people be members to chat. First of all, we can't even do that yet. At some point, we may add a members-only chat. That might be something that we add eventually, but we can't even have members yet because we don't have that unlocked, which is why we're doing the watch hours. And I think I saw a question, am I planning on streaming? I'm going to try to stream as much as I possibly can. We hit 750 subscribers over the weekend and 24... Yeah, we need a lot. We don't even have any members yet. So we got to get memberships unlocked first. So those are things down the road. But like as of right now, and even subscribers, like I'm not even doing like subscriber only chat or anything like that. We're going to try to last as long as we can where people can come in unless we want to do something particularly special. Awesome. Yeah, so I haven't even checked today. I guess it's at one point, so we started the day at 7:51. And then we grabbed one. Oh, 7:55. Yeah, so we're there. And watch hours, which is the main thing we're watching right now, we're up to 2450. Yeah, and that's kind of the way I do it. Honestly, like for people, if you want to financially support the channel, the best possible way is actually through the Patreon, because Patreon takes a lesser cut of the money anyway. So yeah, so we're working on both of those things. We're on a good course. So my goal here is to try to get all the super chats and all that stuff unlocked by Thanksgiving. But I'm not going to push super hard for likes and subs on the chat on the weekday streams. We're just going to kind of go big for that stuff. All right, we got ourselves another $7 for 5 mile order. This is from Tropical Smoothie, which we already passed. I got to turn around. Drop-off location's not great. This is, again, just your kind of your average weeknight supper rush. None of these orders are, people would say, are bad. A lot of people say, hey, it's more than $1 a mile, but none of them are just good. Like, you're not gonna hit good things. But we're taking everything because that's what this stream is about. So that's what we're gonna do. Just give you a realistic perspective as to why you should be cherry picking some, why you should be multi-apping, even though we're not. And I'm not saying this is a perfect one-for-one comparison to the weekend, because weekends are better. But I am just trying to make sure I've got all the stats in line for Platinum Dasher going into November. I have one contract violation I'm trying to push out. Ideally, if I can get away with not getting stuck with any horrible orders, I'm going to try to get my completion percentage back up to 100%. I'm sitting at 98 on that. And I'm also trying to get my total deliveries, my 30-day rolling deliveries up to 100, and I'm only in the 80s. So for some reason, my Doordash has been glitchy, and I still have all the Platinum Dasher perks, but you wouldn't know it by the orders we're getting tonight. But I don't think it's going to last long. We have two speculating theories. One is that they just froze my account as a Platinum Dasher because of the hurricanes that came through. That's already been a couple weeks, so I'm not so sure about that. And then the other theory is that somehow my Doordash like time warped back to being a top dasher. So either way, if it was top dasher, that's why I'm treating it like, okay, try to get to 70% by the end of the month like I would for top dasher. So I'm just kind of treating it like that. And otherwise, I don't know why it's glitching. I'm not complaining whatsoever, but this past weekend was by far the best weekend that I've had in a long time. So it's a pickup from Tropical Smoothie Cafe. It does take us away from where we want to be. So I think what I'll do on this one is I'll pause orders after delivery, and then I will just turn on Uber Eats for the goal of taking us back downtown. So trying to find an order that'll take us back downtown. So at least I have a shot at doing that. I could turn on Grubhub for that too. This is like way... This parking lot's way more full than it normally is. All right. Yep. So we've got that. We've got it now, a mod team of 5. So again, if you're one of our regulars and you're interested in being a mod, just shoot me that email at asidehustlechannel@gmail.com. I'm just trying to go slow. And if you've got recommendations for other people, absolutely, like, send them, because it's helpful. Because, like, I trust you guys, and once I know who you trust, then that helps. Then we all just kind of work together like that. So, all right. We're going to pick up our... we got a smoothie, a cookie, 2 cookies, and a wrap. So I'm going to go get that really quick. I guess you can't fully see that. I forgot. I didn't have time to get the new streaming software set up today. Sorry, traffic's really loud. I didn't have time to get new streaming software set up because we went and did a house showing and found a place to possibly live. And then now we're going down that process of trying to get everything there. So, all right, here we go. So anyway, that's what we got. One other question I have for the mods in general, and I'm just gonna try to go out this way. There's a guy next to me also trying to get out, but I'm just gonna kind of cut through the parking lot this way because I got to make a right turn. So one question I have for the mods in general is, how have you liked on other forums that, like, communication, keeping you guys in the loop, where you have a place to give feedback on anything and stuff like that, because I want to make sure we've got an open dialogue, because of course what's happening, which is good, and which is kind of the point why we started adding the mods, is like I'm not watching all the chat stuff, so I don't see everything. Tricks and tips, both mods and those of you who run your own chats, you put kind of both of those things. So if you've got, like, great ideas for that, shoot me an email on those things. Like, I don't know if we want to do like have like an email chain. I just don't know what people are using. So if there's like a communication setup that you like, that either you use or that other channel creators use where you are a mod, let me know, because I've just learned some of this stuff is easier to just set up a good infrastructure from the front end versus, like, all of a sudden we've got a bunch of mods and everybody's frustrated with each other or me or whatever. So I want to really work. This is part of my growth in doing this. Discord? Okay. I did see Discord. So, and the thing is, from the card game that I created. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe we'll, like, kind of just start there. We could even just start with that Discord that exists for now. From the card game I created, we also had a Discord for that, and I've got possession of that Discord, but I don't have the time to put into it yet anyway. So I am on Lisa's Discord, but I don't go on there super often because I'm just super low on time. So maybe maybe we can just figure out a way then to use that for now, because that would involve like maybe the least amount of extra work for you guys. And not like I expect there to be tons of things, but I want you to at least have a place where you can be like, hey, just a heads up, this is constantly happening or whatever with doing that. So do like a get together someday when we're all rich and famous on our yachts. I'm looking forward to having like the nice, awesome, fun meetup with everybody too. I think it would be really fun to have like, you know, get like 20 people to all invade a town with all their various different apps and strategies. Pizza party on camera. I think it'd be really fun to have like 20 people like invade a town with all the different apps and strategies and just say like, everyone's gonna do a 12-hour shift. You do it however you want. Most money wins, you know, or something like that. like you can use any gig delivery app, like anything that you have access to, whatever works, just out there battling for all these different orders. And you got some people going like taking every Instacart order. You got some people doing hyper cherry picking. You got people on earn by time. You got people on earn per offer. I think that would be just fun. It'd be like a delivery Olympics, or just delivery chaos, one or the other. And then like just do like a 9 a.m. or like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and then just do like a meetup at the end. If it isn't worth it, I don't move it. And then you have like somebody going on there and like just sabotaging other people's orders, like creating fake orders. Just like trolling each other out there. Like if you could have like the technology too, like after every delivery, like then people report in like, yeah, here's this delivery was completed. I think it'd be really fun. Probably never happen, but I think it'd be fun. All right, so we got like 2.2 miles. It actually is kind of close to a Papa John's. Not that I really want to be delivering Papa John's. It's early enough in the night. I am going to pause this to get back downtown. Because even though I'm putting on like double the mile, at least I'm not ending up like I was earlier today, where I ended up, they wanted to take me 2 towns to the north and have me deliver out of my zone. Like, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to try to stay in control. So what we're going to do is we'll throw on Uber now, because I don't have to take anything yet. But really, the whole goal here is only to take an Uber that's going to take me back downtown. So I'm not really, I don't know, if a really great Uber comes up, I guess I'm going to have to make that hard decision. But I'm not actually expecting that. But just trying to like take an order that takes me back downtown. Yep. Yeah, that's about the quality of what we've been doing tonight here, Audrey, too. Like that's, did they give that like as a high paying offer? They love doing that for like the $4 for 1 mile, $5 for 2 mile orders. High paying order. This is I forget what this one is already, 5 for 3. All right, where are we at on acceptance rate? Because that's my driving force. My goal was to be in the low to mid 40s by the end of the night. We stayed. It doesn't even move us up. We're at 37. Bummer. All right, the good news is I think this is just a house. How's it going, Too Evil? We are delivering junky orders on Doordash. We haven't had any horrible. They've all had tips on them, so I'm not going to complain too much. But We ain't getting rich tonight, that's for sure. Nice. Which app is that on, Jason? I gotta start double checking all these catering apps they said I was on a wait list for again. Because catering orders are just going to be getting crazy good here between now and Christmas, and really even New Year's and beyond. I hope so too. We just haven't found it yet. The best order we've had so far tonight was delivering a dog t-shirt. That was $10 for 8 miles. By the way, I didn't say on that one, but the breakdown was $7 base pay, $3 tip. I'm jelly of all you catering guys getting these, and girls getting these big orders. I've maxed out. I think 35 is my largest catering so far, but I got to put the work in, so that's just how it goes. You got to work your way up the system. At least it's better than Doordash, where you work your way up the system and they still send you junk orders. At least they open up some new orders on some of these. What's like your average? Because like I'm averaging, the ones that I take average about 25. 35 on the high end and 15 to 20 on the low end, I would say. It's arguable if being on a tier on DoorDash matters. I think your two best options on DoorDash are cherry pick everything and don't worry about tiers, or hold down platinum tier. I think trying to keep anything in the middle doesn't make any sense. Like, just either take good offers and let your acceptance rate end where it may, or take platinum, take the Dash Now anytime if that's really important in your market, and do your best to cherry pick, but also, you know, you got to keep the acceptance rate up. And it's just really hard to do, because if you're not cherry picking, then you accept offers that are not platinum offers, and then your platinum offer goes to someone on gold who didn't take an offer because they are cherry picking. So I would like it if they were serious about really encouraging you to do platinum. A 20 and a 40. Okay, I had a 25. That was my one today. The only one I ever saw. I got sloppy seconds on it. First person sent it back, and then the one I didn't take yesterday was $7 with no tip. Like, I accepted it, looked at it. Hey, plus 1050, that makes it a little bit better. That's better. It's yeah, like I said, it's a lousy Tuesday night, but it's usually what they are. Like I was saying too, it's like our snowbirds are coming back. January, February, March weeknights I can do a little bit better, but we're not there yet. It's just getting to the point where weekends are really good. And if I weren't really caring about getting to 70%, I'd probably be outsourcing for Amazon right now, but I'm gonna give it my all here. Try to get to 70 before. All right, we're at the drop off, and then we have Uber on to try to take us back downtown. Yeah, $7 order. So the $2 base pay plus the $5 tip. That's pretty standard around here. But the mileage was a little high, so it didn't get the little platinum thing by it. But a lot of when I get like $6 plus for 1 mile, a lot of times it's just $7. We have a lot of customers who do the flat $5 tip. I don't know. Let me know. Is that the same in your market? Do you get lots of like flat $5 tips? All right, we're paused on Doordash because there's nothing but fast food and pizza, low-end pizza right here. So I'm gonna try to get back down. But I got Uber on. I'll throw on Grubhub too, just because why not? Maybe today's the day I get my one good Grubhub order of the week. No platinum orders. Yeah, well, I'm not seeing platinum orders tonight either. So we haven't had one. We had like 10 for 8, 5 for 3, 7 for 5. There hasn't been anything out here all day. Breakfast was the best shift. All right, what's Uber trying to send me? Yeah, $9 for 19 miles. Thanks for playing, Uber. Thanks for playing. Okay, I already rejected it. Why are you sending me a second time? It wasn't good the first time. Still not good the second time. So we're just trying to head back downtown as quick as possible. I'd like to see one platinum or one large order. Just one would be good enough. Even during we had one good breakfast order, one good lunch order. Like I said, today I'm not really focusing on the total payout, but if we could get like one $20 to $25 order, it would put us right around $150 for the day. So which would at least be pretty close to the 18 an hour, which I like to be on the low end. But it's hard when you're not multi-apping. It really limits how much stuff you can do. Is he turning or you turning? He's turning. I need to U-turn to head back the other direction. Oh, you know what? I don't have to. I'm gonna go further ahead. Downtown's been whack, so I'll go ahead and head towards the mall, head towards Cheesecake Factory, and then we didn't start out up north, which is sometimes a little bit better. I don't know about weeknights, but since I'm repositioning anyway, I might as well go to, I did downtown for 3 orders in a row and it was nothing good. So let's head a little further north and see if there's anything going on up there. So anyway, hello to everybody. Hope you guys are doing awesome tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're just doing, for the most part, Doordash only. I only have Uber and Grubhub on to try to just get an order on the way to where we want to go. It's definitely not the most efficient way to do this, not the way to make the most amount of money. But I'm trying to get my acceptance rate up to 70 by Thursday. I don't know if I can do it, but the only chance I have is to basically just be taking Doordash. I'm trying to take good ones, but I may have to stop this strategy soon too, because it's just every single order is taking us away from where we wanted to be. So yeah, so if you've got catering, or some of you guys already got catering orders lined up for tomorrow, that's awesome. I haven't seen anything I do feel like the more I accept, the more I'm seeing on Deliver That, so I'm trying. If it's part way decent, I take it. I just couldn't do $7 flat with no tip. That was my yesterday order. My today order was 25, and I'm good with that. It was Bob Evans, which I don't deliver much from Bob Evans normally. Got red lights from the cars in front of us today. Hey, I haven't checked Amazon Day. We got a good Amazon Day today. We sold 3 items on Amazon today for $120. So that's good. So my 3 sales on Amazon that I did no work on today, gonna bring in as much income as my 20 deliveries on Doordash today. The way we're going, the way we're pacing. So it's nice to have the different streams of income coming in. So it's like multi-apping, but it's like multi-niching, and just building those different income streams. So like today, eBay's been slow, but Amazon was good. Just like you might have a day where DoorDash is slow, but if you got another app, something else can be good. So if you guys do have any questions, where are we gonna go? I don't know where we'll go. Well, at least probably the best afternoon order we pulled was out of Outback, so maybe I'll head like that direction. And if we don't get anything in a little bit, I'm just gonna park for a few minutes. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm gonna head to Outback and park there if we don't get something on the way. Once we get a little closer downtown, I'll throw DoorDash back on. We're just, yeah, through tonight, so. Got to go about 1 more mile and DoorDash will go back live, and it's a little dangerous because it's by the mall and we can get mall food orders too, but I'm hoping since I'm on earn per offer, I'll get priority for something better. Hoping. Not expecting, that's for sure. Alright, I think we're close enough. Took us 9 minutes to get back here. 9 minutes to get back to a good delivery zone. Let's see what we can get. See, the lights at the football stadium are on tonight. So maybe a soccer game. Is lacrosse a fall sport? It's probably not football. That's usually Friday nights, unless it's like a JV or C squad game. But I'll see if I can see as we go by. See if you can see. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this or not. So we're heading to downtown. It's just kind of sunset time. There's the stadium right there. Or they could just be practice, I guess, too. That's possible. getting chilly in the car, which that's a good sign. What is it? It's 82 degrees outside. Yeah, that's nice. There was a nice breeze out there too. I never got really hot or sweaty today, so we're finally slowly getting to better weather, and I'm really looking forward to the first couple of 50-degree crisp mornings. We usually get 1 or 2 30 to 40 degree mornings, and then we usually get 5 to 10 50-degree mornings throughout the winter, like where you actually want a sweatshirt on, stuff like that. It says $12 for 5 mile on Uber, but the problem is it literally takes us right back to where we got here. So in the spirit of the channel, I'm gonna reject it. I would normally take that. It was from the mall, so there's definitely a chance. Our drivers steal a lot of orders out of the mall. So, all right, I turned Uber off. I can't bear to do that. I can't bear to keep passing on decent orders on Uber. Gotta stick. The whole goal is to get something taking me back, but now that I'm back where I'm supposed to be, like, I'm not gonna take that. But so there you go. I mean, that one order on Uber was potentially better than any Uber we'll see, or any order we'll see on Doordash all night. So again, it's like, why, when you can multi-app, you should multi-app, because your app may be dead. It just might be a dead Doordash night. Imagine if it's like a crazy Uber night, right? So that's why I try to avoid putting myself in these situations of doing massive amounts of like taking every order, because you're almost certainly going to be making way less than you would if you were able to do some form of cherry picking. And even if the only cherry picking was, I'm just going to take one order at a time and take the best order that comes, I could still take every Doordash and then have taken that because I wasn't on a Doordash. So, all right, but we're going to keep heading north here. I don't know if there's anything really good out here at all, but there's only one way to find out. Gotta at least drive to the north part a little bit. I wanted to get to the low to mid 40s, so can't call 40 the low 40s, because I would just say 40. Let's say I'm gonna try to go till I get to 41% acceptance rate tonight. That's gonna be the goal. I'm gonna make that the goal, because otherwise I want to quit. But the reality is, at 37%, I might need to do 4 more orders, and I might need to do 14 more orders. So I wish Doordash would tell you, like, I wish they would have a screen that would show you, these are your last 100 accepts and declines. So that way you could be like, okay, I know exactly how many orders I need to take in order to get back to there. Because then I might be like, oh, I got to take 50 orders in the next 2 days. That's going to be pretty much impossible, so never mind. So, or you're only 30 out, and it's like, well, then maybe push through the night, push into tomorrow, then do that. I'll get caught up on chat and everything here in just a second. We're going to drive and go set up at Outback for a few minutes. And if nothing comes through, then we'll move on. But appreciate y'all hanging out. We got to pick something else. We're doing Name That Tune before. All right, we talked about this a little bit this weekend, but now that we're closer, let's do this. What are your plans for delivering Halloween night? Okay, so we had some good discussions. We got some people who are not doing it for safety reasons, either because of kids on the road or drunk drivers on the road. Some people choosing not to do it for personal conviction or religious reasons. Some people choosing to do it because it is a good, high-paying night. We have people doing it with family, so do a delivery, and then just when you do the delivery, then go stop and go trick-or-treat the neighborhood a little bit. So what is your plan? What is your plan? Are you doing, you're not talking about the day, your day is probably going to be pretty normal, but the night of Halloween, are you avoiding it? Have you done it before and you're not going to do it this year? And even if you aren't and you have, if you have experience delivering Halloween night, what advice do you have for those who are planning on going out? Like, what would you tell them to do to maximize their earnings? I talked to my one Papa John's in town. They said Halloween night is their second busiest day of the year. Halloween is their second busiest day of the year. They said their busiest day is New Year's Day, and then Halloween is their second busiest day of the entire year. They said what that means is there's lots of orders, there's lots of good orders, but everybody ends up waiting. And so if you get a Papa John's order, it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna actually have like a good hourly rate, because you're probably going to be stuck waiting for a while. So yes, if you do go out, regardless, if you choose to go out, double down on however cautious you are everywhere. And I would say triple or quadruple down on how cautious you are in neighborhoods. So if you do, like, put every, like if I do go out Halloween night, I'm not going to stream. I'm just going to, like, there's just zero reason to introduce any sort of extra distraction on that night. I have not made my decision yet as to what I'm going to do. I am tempted by Sonic, though, because Sonic's doing 50-cent corn dogs, and my kids would like that. I wouldn't have any, but we might do that, or I might pick some up to take them. We don't really do the trick-or-treating too much, so we have done it some years. I don't think we're planning on doing it this year. We're not even really in a neighborhood to trick-or-treat anyway, so all right, I'm at Outback. We are not here for an order, though I see people bringing out an order, so that means there are orders. We're only here because Outback gave us a good order at the end of lunch today, so I'm giving them a chance to do a repeat. And if not, we'll maybe head a little further north. All right, I guess it looks like I'm mostly. Audrey, how to apply for Easy Cater. Okay, so here's the deal. Lisa told me about Easy Cater, and she sent me a link, and I tried to sign up through her link, and it said I was like on a wait list or something, but it still didn't ever seem to go through. And then I ended up just going back through the app. So I don't know if anybody else has any tips, but let me just see if I have my email. Oh, for Easy Cater itself, yeah. I don't think you can. Sorry, I was thinking deliver that. My brain is done. I don't think you can deliver for Easy Cater directly. Or deliver. Wow. Words and my mouth are not a thing right now. Yeah, sorry. I confused myself, and now I've confused everybody. Yeah, they don't. In fact, I actually called Easy Cater directly because I had gotten an Easy, I think it was through Doordash at one point. Anyway, somewhere I had gotten an actual order that was an Easy Cater order, and I was like, well, how can I just deliver for you guys? And they're like, no, we just outsource all that. Yeah. So there you go. For you catering people are interested, I have not applied for Zifty. And I've been learning about that, so I need to do that. Last I was told I was on the wait list for Delivered, and then I do have Deliver that. Yeah, like, I figured at least go to the source. I'm sure lots of people have, but like that's, I called and they're like, no, you need a fleet of drivers. We can be your fleet. How crazy would that be if you could? All right. Well, here we go. I mean, we got a platinum order. I said at least one platinum order tonight, right? Papa John's, $5.50 for 2 miles. Oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. Of course, we're gonna take it. So, this is just your average Tuesday, and Wednesday will probably be the same. It's like your average Tuesday or Wednesday in my market. It's just hard. So if you could set up a fleet and then you had, like, you just had one driver for each market. So it's like a monopoly fleet, right? Like, that's what it would be. It's like, you just pick, like, I'm going to pick one of my friends, like, in each market and say, like, you're my driver, and then I'm going to start filtering. I'm sure they would want significantly more than that, but it's kind of fun to imagine. Well, I bet you could find someone to develop a very crude app. But then they'd probably also say, like, you need to be constantly hiring, and I bet you they'd enforce some form of competition too. All right, well, we're basically at Papa John's. Yeah, you could do that too. It would be kind of fun. It'd be fun to try it, to see if you could make it work. But it's probably way more work than it would be worth the time. So Zifty, I've got to do that. Got to check that one. I don't see if they are in my market. I mean, probably. It's like, I know there's good orders out there, like big catering orders out there. There's, even though our a lot of our businesses are kind of stingy, there's still some decent orders I get from time to time, and so on these bigger apps, I'm trying to get as many of them going here before Thanksgiving and especially Christmas, New Year's. All right, so we're at the Papa John's. We're picking up a pizza. That's it. Nothing special, but at least the mileage is low. That's what I was gunning for, and at least this drop off is a good drop off. It's right on our main strip. So this would be on the edge of what I would start to consider. It's almost a good order. It's still a little too low. I'd rather it be like 7 or 8, but we make it work. All right. So we got this order. Wow, it's kind of cool to see the chat with so many wrenches in there and everything. We're going to a car dealership. Third time going to a car dealership today. And other than our one good car dealership that we had, which is the Porsche dealership, the people there tip well. Pretty much the rest of our car dealerships don't tip well, and here's another one. Let's see, which way do they want me to go? All right, I guess we'll go that way. So at least it's not too far, but. So we had that conversation this morning. Our car dealerships, like, are they low tippers in your delivery zone? Wow, there's a lot of traffic coming. In general, our business professional deliveries are all kind of low tip, but car dealerships are some of the worst. So I'm not going to put the bad ones on blast, but I'll blast the good one, which is the Porsche dealership. That's the one that I've delivered to the most, and they pretty consistently, all the employees tip well there. So we got 2 miles to go. Yeah, like I don't understand. I was saying I delivered a catering order to a car dealership the other day and went back to like their break room or whatever. And I don't know, most of the time when I deliver these catering orders, people are friendly. They're like, hey, what you got? Every one of the car dealer guys, they just ignored me. There was just like only the one little, only the one supervisor lady gave me a little interaction and like with doing things, and it was very apparent they wanted me out of there as quick as possible. So, which then leads me to a broader question. Is there any place that, specifically a business, that you have delivered to that you would never purchase from again because of how you were treated? Yeah. And it was like, so how it felt was not just the salesman personality, but it was like, it felt like how you assume they talk about and you know, how they like kind of sweet talk you up front, and then they just kind of like talk whatever in the back. And you know, they were talking about like, oh, you can sell anything, you're good, like you could probably sell him this. And it was just like, it felt ugh. And like, I'm all about like, look, you got to promote your product, right? Like I've got stuff that I'm trying to sell. Like I get promotion and different things, but it was just like, there wasn't even an acknowledgement from any of them as I'm trying to set it up, and they're already starting to eat. And it was like, well, where's this and where's that? I'm like, oh, well, I haven't gotten to that yet. I'm still like trying to get everything set up, and you know, oh, they didn't have utensils. Like, no, I just don't do the utensils first. I get the food laid out first and different things. It was a very like, ugh. So, but have you ever had an interaction then with someone at a business that has caused you or to say, I would never deal with them again? Yeah, so you have, Kaylee. I have places that, so first of all, I've had restaurants that I would have never thought about going to that are on my list that I 100% want to go to because of how well the staff has treated me. And we've actually done that. Like one of our new favorite pizza places is this pizza place was like super friendly. They were kind of new. The first couple times I came in with a long wait, they actually gave me a slice of pizza. Like they won my business as a pizza place. And now like we tried them and we really liked them. And so now they're one of our favorite pizza places. So I'll give that. And that's San Giuseppe. They come up often. I don't take their orders too often because they usually do have a long wait. But as a customer, they won us over because of how they treated me as a driver. So I have that as a positive. But yeah, there's also lots of places that I'm like, oh my goodness, yeah. Nope. And with my interactions with a lot of these fast food places, it just made me where it's like, yeah, nope. Oh, I gotta figure out. There's like 4 different places this can go here. I'm surprised that car dealerships are even open at 7 o'clock at night. Alright, well, we're gonna... I don't even know if they look open. Alright, let's go figure this out. All right, so he called me and he said you can just leave it at the front door. I know it's kind of risky, but I really don't care. What's the most I'm gonna lose? Like $5? So I just took a picture, said thank you, and left it there for him. So I don't know. That's how I handled it. Yeah, so like a big part, I'm seeing some of the comments and stuff, like I am a favorite delivery driver for a lot of restaurants because I just talk and I care and I'm personable and different things like that. And I try to take advantage of wait time and turn it into some form of productive discussion. And then you just kind of slowly build these relationships over time. So, yeah, like I have multiple stores that, like, yeah, when I walk in, they smile. And then that makes me smile. Yeah, like that's the thing, like, and the more distinctive your face and personality is, the more important this stuff is. Like, so I have a very distinctive face, especially contrasting the vast majority of drivers. There aren't that many red-bearded drivers walking around in my area. So if I mess up, it's well known. So I do my best, and then sometimes when you do make a mistake, you just go up and you do the apology and stuff like that. So trying to set a good example. I know I don't always get it right, but trying to set that good example for other drivers. And like, it is possible. You don't have to be rude to a restaurant worker just because the order is slow. Oh my goodness, just pain. $5.50 for 6 Mile McDonald's. Oh, it's just such pain. All day, such pain. We took it because we got to. For the content, right? For the content. This is one of those frustrating ones where the person ordered McDonald's, and this is going, they basically live next to the McDonald's. So they're tipping based on the fact that they think this order is going like 1 or 2 miles, $3 tip. But instead, it's actually going 6 miles. Oh, we're doing it for the content. We're certainly not doing it for the money tonight. And we're doing it for the acceptance. Did I get an acceptance rate point? At least give me that. Give me that. Give me the 38, Doordash. Did that give me the 38? Doordash is like frozen. So that means the answer is no. It doesn't want to show me that. Let's see. No, we're still at 37 on top of all that. So it's not worth the money. Doesn't get us the acceptance rate point. It just gets you getting to watch me slowly deteriorate in real time. And what's better than that? So, drinking water because I'm doing a cleanse here. So my Panera Sip Cup 3 months free unlimited drinks ran out today. Well, I guess yesterday was the final day, and then I went in and asked for a coffee today, and they tried to charge me $2.45. So it's kind of the perfect time. So I'm going to be doing some water. I've got coconut water as my backup emergency drink fuel. I'm going to kind of be doing. So I know not everybody likes coconut water, but if you're going to get it, this is the best deal on it at Costco. Get these big ones. Once you open them, you kind of have to drink them within a day or so because they do go bad fast. But for now, just drinking water, and I already feel the cleansing stuff happening. I feel tired, right? So like, okay, they sell at Dollar Tree too. I don't ever go in Dollar Tree, so I don't really know what Dollar Tree carries. I try to avoid those orders when I see them on Instacart. But you can get like a nice, I forget if it's like a 9 or a 12 pack of these, and it's pretty cheap. Layden, you're still going. We're still barely holding on here too. It's just nothing but junk. And it gets worse. Like the longer we deliver, the worse it's getting. It's not like so I'm like, all right, you like $5 for 1 mile, you're gonna love $5 for 6 miles. All right, what's our order? It is double quarter pounder with cheese meal and 10-piece nuggets. All right, so we're gonna flip-flop these. All right, the stream goal is to try to get to 41% acceptance rate. That's the goal. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta eat the pain. Eat the pain. There's so many shirts that you could make that I would never do, but you could have like You know those shirts that like have a message like on the inside you can like flip up over your head? You know, you could be like, your shirt could say like your tip is awesome, but if then it's a really bad tipper, you just pull the shirt up over your head when you deliver so they can't see your face and just like, your tip sucks. Just would never do this. Just giving theoretical t-shirt ideas. All right, well, it was ready. That's the only thing that's kind of been going for us tonight is the orders have been ready. They're not even stacking this stuff. Like, if you could at least get 2 orders, like stacked, then it's like, okay, that would help a little bit. It's just pain. All right. The drop-off's fine. It's close to some of our late night food, and I mean, I don't know if there's really late night food yet. Might be a little early for that, but so they want me to go which way? It's probably a push which way I go. How's it going, Presley? We are just out here delivering horrible DoorDash orders, trying to get our acceptance rate up. Like, what's better? I mean, basically, when there's bad orders out here and you got to take everything, it's bad, right? So then the question is, do you go on earn per offer and take everything, or do you go on earn by time and take everything? And if you go on earn per offer, you get to see and you get to know if you got like no tipping, low tipping orders. And generally you're gonna have slightly shorter deliveries, but you have to take it, so then you kind of have to do that. Or you go on earn by time, which I did earlier today, and you might get some good orders mixed in there too, but your mileage is going to be crazy. So I don't find that DoorDash sends worse orders to earn by time. I find DoorDash sends longer orders to earn by time. Now, maybe it's just a reaction to my market, because maybe there's lots of drivers, and they're like, look, if it's less than 5 miles, I'm just going to take it no matter what. But if it's more than 10, I'm not going to take it no matter what. And so, or more than whatever number. I don't know, but I get plenty of orders, and we even got a cash tip this morning on our earn by time. But I bet you we're going to make more breakfast, lunch on Doordash than we will supper on earn per offer. So if you got to take every offer, it's just going to be bad. And the only way you can boost it up is if you're multi-apping and stacking. But then it's going to make your process and your progress slower. So it's like, okay, well, you can get there. You can get a higher dollars per hour if you multi-app while you're still taking everything. But then it's going to take you more days. And in my case, I've got 3 days, so I can't do it. So I kind of have the worst of both worlds. I have to take every order, and I have to do it in 3 days to get to my goal of the 70% acceptance rate. And so then it just puts you in a bind where then basically you're an employee working for below minimum wage. And so how I'm delivering right now is how a lot of people deliver, and how I'm delivering is how people who critique these delivery apps and say, get a real job. Well, yeah, that's because if you're doing this, you're not going to make money. If you're just taking every order on DoorDash, I don't care if it's earn by time or earn per offer, even if you pause after deliveries, if you are essentially 100% dependent on one app for all of your income and you take every order, you are not going to make, you will probably be underground. You will be losing money on average per delivery after all your costs and expenses and wear and tear. So the only way you can do that is you have to cherry pick some, or live in California, right, where you've got guaranteed pay. That's maybe a little different. Or you've got a multi-app. You got to do something, because if you just do what I'm doing, taking every DoorDash, only DoorDash, you're probably going to struggle to make $15 an hour. Because even as a Platinum Dasher, according to my account, our one Platinum order was $5 for 1 mile. So this is at this point, well, I am doing it for the percentage points and for the content, but it would be so easy to just get discouraged if you do this. And that's why it's important to teach people, don't take these little orders unless there's a reason to do it. And my reason is to get back to 70%, because I'm trying to get back to, well, not get back, but get my account back to Platinum Dasher status at least for this weekend, or at least for the first. But regardless of how you do it, if you're going to take every order, there's going to be pain. And you just have to find ways to mitigate the pain. The only way you could earn a decent wage and take every order is going to be multi-apping. Doing some dirty double stacks, and then maybe you can kind of make it work. But then in order to have that, you have to have time to accomplish your goal, and I don't have time. So, as you see my eyes from the light in the mirror. That being said, I'm actually in a pretty good headspace. I'm not really upset. It's just the very practical. And when people critique earn by time, it's simply because they don't want to take every order. But if you took every order on earn per offer, it's going to turn out poor as well. It's going to turn out poor as well. All right, we are now passing by the McDonald's that they probably thought they were ordering from. So now there's only 2 miles. So they thought they were ordering from 2 miles away. And meanwhile, everything I've driven so far was the distance. I think it was 4 miles. We've already driven 4 miles just to get to the McDonald's that's closest to them. Though we already picked up their order from a different McDonald's. for better or worse, I mean, we could turn on earn by time too. I bet you we would do better on earn by time. This order would be better on earn by time because it's got $2 base pay probably plus a $3 tip or $3.50 tip. So it's not like we're getting bangers on earn per offer. So I kind of almost am tempted to switch, and then if I get one that takes really far, then I'll just accept and cancel because I can do that. I was trying to get to 100%, but I mean, if I'm just going to be running junk orders, I might as well make DoorDash pay for it. That's kind of my theory of this. Like, I really wanted to give Supper a good ride, but there's just nothing. Just burning gas for fun. That's all we're doing here tonight. And I get to hang out with you guys, which makes this a whole lot easier. Which is definitely one of the reasons I would encourage you guys to definitely consider building community, because at least when you face some tough times, at least you got other people who roll with you, even if they're just sitting there laughing at you. All right, I think I'm going to do it. I think after I drop this off, we haven't seen one great order all night, so I think I'm just gonna drop this off and then end dash, and then we'll just put on earn by time. And the plan's gonna be, I'm at 98%, so I can cancel up to 3 orders. The plan's gonna be, I'm gonna just keep taking everything, at least get good base pay out of it, and then I'm just gonna only cancel something if it takes me huge far away. Like earlier today when they wanted me to go 30 minutes out of my zone, 2 towns away from where I live, something like that, I'll just accept and cancel. The only thing I couldn't do that on would be like a stacked order. If I go live in the mornings, it's generally going to be right around 7:30. So, and I mean, I will be out tomorrow. I'm planning on going live tomorrow. So if I go live, it'll be generally around 7:30 on weekdays, because on those days I will drop off the fam at school. They all have to be there. Well, the kids don't technically, but my wife has to be there for work by 7:30. So I'll drop them off at school, and then usually take a few minutes to get like set up, positioned where I want to be, and then get the stream set up and go. So 7:30 to 7:45. Oh, you guys got bad weather coming? Yeah. Yeah, so I would say between 7:30 and 7:45 is probably, it might be closer to 7:45 by the time the live actually gets live, but I will begin prepping to go live right at 7:30. I have no idea. There's no lights on at this house. Is this it? Maybe. Nobody really knows. There's no mailbox. Is it this house or is it the next house? Let's see. Is it that one here? Yeah, alright. It's the next house. They have lights on. Alright, we're gonna go complete our delivery. Good evening. so bad. We are at how many hours? We're almost 3 hours in and we're at $33 for supper. It's just absolutely horrible. All right, we're gonna end it though, and we're gonna, as long as it's available, we're gonna just throw on earn by time, because at least we'll stay busy. We're still $13.75 base pay. Oh, so bad, so gross. Gotta get turned around. Actually, where am I gonna go? We'll go here. We'll get directions somewhere. So, but you know what? It's good to do this every once in a while. It's good to do something that you think is bad, to reconfirm that it's bad, reconfirm that it hasn't changed. And if I've needed any confirmation, today has 100% been it. That taking every single order on Doordash, whether it is on earn by time or earn per offer, is a bad strategy. So I know we always talk about it, but every once in a while it's good to just show people, like, this is horrible. And then you realize that what I'm doing right now is what some people do all day. All day they do this. They just take everything that comes to their phone. And so they may show you the number at the end of the day that they made like $250, but they probably drove 300, 400 miles. So I'm not going to drive around a lot on earn by time. I'm just going to like find a spot, because no matter where you go, the order's going to suck. So we might as well just go sit by a restaurant and wait for the suck to come to us, instead of burning a ton of gas. And then I'll kind of hang out with you guys, do some chat. The goal is to try to get to 41%. Bare minimum, that means I need 4 more individual orders sent my way. But I don't have much in me, I think, to go much past 9 o'clock. So we have officially gone off earn per offer. Took every order on earn per offer for almost 3 hours and made $33. This is the very same market that I was making $33 an hour in over the weekend. Okay, what's the difference? Not cherry picking when you go. It's like, some people might be like, oh my goodness, there's no good order. Well, no, it's how you pick the orders. It's when you deliver. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are traditionally bad in my market. Guess what? They still are. It's not multi-apping. It's pausing orders after delivery, waiting to get back to downtown spots, which theoretically gets you better offers, but at the same time, waste your time. So there's so many things here. And so when people are like, oh my goodness, you only did that. Yeah, well, if you're only making $11 an hour regularly on these apps, like, I'm not just talking one bad shift or whatever, you're probably doing something wrong. And the thing you're doing wrong could be just delivering on these apps in the first place. That might be the thing you're doing wrong. Your market maybe just can't support it. But more than likely, you're taking orders you shouldn't be taking, you're not multi-apping, you know, all sorts of things like that. So it's good to show the pain of what not having best practices for this is, because it's real. Like, this is the real deal. Just as this weekend was real when we're making $33 to $50 some hours and we're averaging $26 an hour for an entire 30-hour weekend, this is also real. And it's just the opposite. And there are people in my market making $25 an hour, and there's people in my market making $11 an hour doing this. And I've been both of them. And I'm showing you how to do both. And it's kind of up to you guys to pick which both you like. You know, I know which one is better. But we'll continue on for the content. The fact that I'm not even getting hits on earn by time tells me there's probably just not even any offers out here tonight. I talked to Papa John's when I was in there. That was like 2 deliveries ago. He said they were on offer order 21 of the day. I think he said they were making their 21st order of the entire day. Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday is the worst here. Monday is sometimes okay for like Instacart. And Monday Night Football usually carries the night, which I didn't get out last night. But Usually you can make $100 on a Monday night. This, I mean, it's just, I don't want to say pointless, because we're doing a little bit and hanging out with you guys and different things, but you can just definitely see, like, why don't get stuck doing something. You know, don't get just stuck, like, you don't have to go out and deliver on Tuesday night because it's supper. You can do that. And like I said, I'm working through this, and some of this is for the content, but I mean, like, this is the reality of it. Like, you just can't. It's just, and to think this is what some people do every single day. They're just going out and taking 3 $5 orders an hour for 18 hours a day. You know, and so at the end of the day, it looks really good. It looks $260, but they're exhausted. They threw, 400 miles on their car. They burned through a gallon, or not a gallon, a full tank of gas. Yeah, that's true. Like, catering order, I've definitely had those days. Like, I'm not going out. Oh, catering order. Yep, I'm going out. And then once I'm out, then I'll try to catch something else or whatever. I know Tim rocked it today with a triple catering. We're going to go to a red zone. We're just going to the closest red zone there is, because we're just assuming there's bad orders everywhere, because that's all we've seen everywhere in town tonight. Of course, that doesn't mean there's not some drivers that had a really good night, but just on average, yeah. I'll get caught up on chat here in just a minute. We're going to just go park by, I don't know, maybe we'll go by Miller's Ale House. Maybe we'll go by Chick-fil-A. I don't know. The motivation wears off fast, though. And you know, these apps can start to tell, like, wait a second, this guy normally cherry picks, and now he's taking everything. Like, well, let's just send him everything. We'll send him anything, good, bad, ugly. It's also kind of weird to think, like, even Costco's still open right now. It's like, it feels so late and so dark. Oh no. Oh no. Cookie orders. 11-mile cookie order. Nothing but junk. I despise crumble cookies. It's like people who order cookies for some reason think that they don't need to tip. Oh my goodness. All right, well, we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. In the most sadistic way possible, we're going to have fun with a crumble cookie order here. So the game we play is, guess what the final total is going to be? I'll give you all the information that I know. It's going 11 miles. Just trash all day. Not saying that this order won't have a good tip on it or something, but nobody wants to take your cookie order 11 miles. Going $8 again. I don't know, we may, let's see, it's gonna be like $7 or $8 in base pay, but I mean, it's gonna take a half an hour. By the time we pick up and do everything, just straight trash. It's crazy. I gotta figure out what it is. I'm gonna catch up on chat here for a second too. It's really easy to be motivated when everything's going your way, so you got to figure out, like, what are you going for? All right, maybe at least we'll get an acceptance rate point for this. That would make me slightly less unhappy. Now, I could cancel it. That's the other possibility. Do I cancel this? There's no guarantee the next one's going to be any better. I can't really time it out. I already timed one out today, so I can't really time this one out. their cookies. They're gonna have them ready. All right, I'm gonna do some research here. You might as well at least think about it for 30 seconds before you decide. And this is nowhere near anything. This is like a horrible drop off. Nowhere near anything. And it's typically a no tip, low tip thing. Is that true in your market, guys? Is like when you do like cookie places, ice cream places, are they just really bad? Ugh. Just pain. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me see actually where it's going. All right, well, the drop-off's not great, but all right, let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, cookie orders are bad. Yeah, some of our local ice cream stuff is okay. In general, it does. The Cold Stone doesn't work too well. It's also in this thing, and I have all these bad restaurants, like all these dessert places that are right by Costco's, which is why I can never really multi-app Doordash and do a Costco at the same time. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do, Jason. Like that was kind of like the idea of this morning, but I'm like, the problem was this morning, I had to pass on a couple because I had a catering order, so I'd have to just do it on a day where I don't have anything scheduled, and then and so like then I had to pass on things because I couldn't do them, and then later on it was like just horrible, and then I also like have to get back to pick things up. That's interesting, Del. So I'm just gonna tell you, no matter what. So you're saying like on that, just do a live stream. We're gonna do earn by time. So if I were to do that, I'd have to do it on like a weekend because you just get way more viewers. But that would be fun. Like maybe when we're closer. I'm not gonna do it for 250 subscribers, but maybe if we get to like 950 or something like that, and we can time it, or I can time it so it goes with this. All right, I'm gonna take this order. I'm not gonna cancel it. Save my cancellation for something worse. If there's one perk, the drop off to this is slightly closer to home than I am now. It's just like the other side of my home. So that's what the positive that I'm gonna find in this here. It's just a 4-pack of cookies, so. Yeah, no, for sure. But we had a good Sunday, and we did it by football theming it. We brought in football fans, and we talked football while doing delivery. So I kind of like that idea. Now, they may not necessarily stick around as long-term subscribers, but I mean, for this channel, we had killer numbers on Sunday. We added 100 watch hours on Sunday. We did a couple of $300 days this weekend down here. So I'm definitely going to do I'm going to do a run for $700 at some point. Yeah, I know. Like, my life is too unpredictable right now to do that. Normally I've been doing thumbnails, but I just stopped caring for the live streams for a little bit because it didn't seem to make a difference. All right, I'm going to go grab this. We can keep talking. I'll go grab the order. All right, well, they're ready. That's, like I said, that's been the one thing that's worked well tonight is at least the orders have been ready. So we haven't had to sit and wait anywhere. But, so we're going to do this. Yeah, no, I'm planning on going for the $700 in 24 hours at some point. I know a couple things that I'll do differently. So I did it. Actually, I did $600 in 24 hours on Super Bowl Sunday. But the problem, and now I'm gonna have the connection issues here too. Fun. All right. The problem with that and why it was really difficult to get it at the very end was the late night shift was Sunday into Monday when everybody's like going to bed and they have school and work the next day. So even if I tried it again on Super Bowl Sunday, I would probably do it Saturday into Sunday. So do something, or even just do it like midnight to midnight on Sunday, like actually do the full Sunday. I think I'd have a better chance of doing that and making it work. So I'm kind of starting to plan out what that will look like, how to actually make a legitimate run for a $700 24 hour. Go this way, actually. Take some back roads. Because what killed me was the middle of the night. I mean, I just went a couple hours with just absolutely nothing. And I mean, at that point, we were taking anything and there was just nothing. And at one point, I thought like we were going to get it like with flying colors. And then it just obviously fell off a cliff. But if I did it just midnight to midnight, if I just did the full actual Super Bowl Sunday in 24 hours, I should be able to get some late night Saturday night orders from the start. And then, of course, then you have the whole Sunday morning brunch. You might even get some early Instacart orders, like earlier than normal Instacart orders. Right as like Publix and all the grocery stores. Then you get your full brunch, your full lunch, everything leading up. So, and that's if I choose to do or on Super Bowl Sunday again. I may just try to do it some other time. I've also thought about doing like Friday late night. So if I started like Friday 10 p.m. to Saturday 10 p.m. as a 24-hour, like I've thought about doing that. Now I know there was the guy he's been trying to do. Did he ever accomplish his $700 24 hours? Because I was watching and I know he failed at it he had failed like 5 or 6 times, but he was still going for it. So I'm just wondering, does anyone know if he ever hit his 700 24-hour? I know some Instacart shoppers have done it because you can just get it with like that one crazy amazing batch. Okay, so he hasn't made it yet. Okay. So, not that I'm like thinking I'm better than him or anything like that. Hey, Layden, that's a great day. 475 in 12 hours. The thing was, I did a $500 day on New Year's last year. And I did it in like 16 hours. Because I didn't realize, this was my first New Year's Day, I didn't realize how good New Year's Day was. I mean, it was the very first like ride-along I did on this channel. And I didn't realize how good New Year's Day was, and we just killed it from start to finish. And if I had known, I probably could have done better then. So I wonder if I need to do that. Maybe I just need to go for it on New Year's Day this year, because I think New Year's Day was better than Super Bowl Sunday. So then what would be my 24 hours that I'd want to do? I don't want to be out New Year's Eve night. I don't think I want to be out at midnight. So would I do 6 a.m. New Year's Eve day to 6 a.m.? What day of the week is New Year's? What day of the week is New Year's this year? New Year's Day is a Wednesday into a Thursday. But a lot of people would have off. I don't know. What should I... Because I don't think I'd want to be out like right at midnight, right as it becomes the new year. And there's way too many drunk drivers on the road that night. So do I go 6 a.m. New Year's Day to 6 a.m. January 2nd? Would that be my 24 hours that I would want? Also, by the way, I'm not trying to give him shade. I really don't remember the guy's name who's been going for the $700 day. If anyone knows his name, I won't say it, call him out. I appreciate, he's been an inspiration to me. So I just can't remember the name offhand. So that's not More Driven, I don't think, right? Or is that More Driven? Because More Driven does stuff too, but I can't remember if I'm thinking the same one. So give him props. Whoever it is who's going for the 700, give him props. Yeah, I didn't think it was More Driven, but so whoever it is, give him props because he's pioneered that. And anyway, he's always done breakfast to breakfast. And I've thought about, well, what if I did something like late night to late night? So what if I did 10 p.m. to 10 p.m.? The negative of that is you might know by the end of late night and into the next morning that okay, you got no shot. But if I did Friday night at 10 p.m. to Saturday night at 10 p.m., I feel you'd still get you'd have a chance of getting some good late night orders at the very beginning. And then good brunch orders the next day. Trevor's Deliveries, that's who it was. Thank you, Jaeger. Appreciate it. Both those guys have been making great content for years. I know maybe not all of you love them or whatever, but Trevor's Deliveries, yeah. I feel if I did a Friday night, didn't he move though too? He was in Boston, but then wasn't he in Arizona or something? I feel but I don't know if he moved back or he moved. I feel he was in Arizona for a while too, and he was coming closer to it in Boston than he was in Arizona. But I feel I'd have a shot. And we're talking the $700 day now, and I could give it I can't do it during summer. There's no chance. It has to be during the winter months and peak season when all our snowbirds are here. Oh, he's Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I thought. He started in Boston, he's in Phoenix. But I think he was getting closer to it. So he still hasn't hit it? Didn't he get really close though? He got 680, right? And so I've been literally, because I knew it was impossible. I knew it was impossible to do in the summer here. So I've had literally the whole summer to brainstorm the best way to do it. And so I think the one tweak that I'm very intrigued about trying is starting at a Friday night supper. Kind of maybe sleep all day Friday, so get good rest. 696, yeah. I know he was so close. So starting at Friday 10 p.m. right? Or even 9 p.m., something like that. And then go to Saturday 9 p.m. So go 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. And I realize still it's 24 hours either way, but it's if I could get the best late night Friday orders plus all day Saturday, including Saturday supper, I feel that could possibly be the most profitable 24 hours that anyone could deliver in my market. And I think it would be better because our Sunday suppers are so unpredictable. Some nights it's great Sunday supper till 9. Some weeks it falls off at 7. So I feel like that's too unpredictable. But like 9 p.m. Friday to 9 p.m. Saturday, like supper is usually good Saturday all the way through till 9. So I don't know. I mean, if you guys got thoughts on this, like when would be the best time to try? Yeah, and like I figure like, okay, I have that. I mean, the negative is, of course, delivery-wise, I'd have to give up, Friday daytime delivery, to get ready for it, like to be prepared for it. Oh, and then one other thing, because I want to clarify my rules of when the 24 hours... Do I have to complete the last one within the 24 hours, or do I just have to accept the last one within the 24 hours? I do think it's fair to say I'm not going to start the clock until I take the first order. You guys got some great comments and stuff, so I'm going to get caught up here in a second. So I'm legit brainstorming this because I gotta go for it. I gotta at least, even if it's a complete and utter failure. So I want to try New Year's Day. I feel like because I did 500 in less than 24 hours on New Year's Day when I was still learning a lot. Yeah, no, I mean, there's no such thing as easy, and you got to catch huge breaks to make it work. I mean, the fact that I just did back-to-back days with $300 in less than 12 hours this past weekend lets me know, okay, I'm feeling good about that part. I mean, I have to prep, too. I basically have to get my acceptance rate up to, as close to 100% as possible before I do it, so that way I can be platinum the whole shift and be able to reject orders and keep platinum all the way through the whole shift, especially since I need it for the next day. I couldn't lose it ahead of time. So I just don't know, I don't know if my market, I guess I'll judge it to see if there'll be enough, if I'll have number my market come December, because December was really good last year, especially the week leading up to Christmas was good. I don't want to be completely exhausted for my family on Christmas Day, but maybe the weekend before Christmas, I could do the Friday into Saturday 24-hour stream. I don't know if I'll do it live, but the 24-hour delivery challenge. The problem with doing a live stream with that is live stream takes time and takes energy and focus. It's hard, and then I have to also do screenshots and everything if I'm going to cut it into something small. The cool part would be you'd have lots of live footage of stuff, but I think that's what I'm leaning towards, is do take one a week or two before Christmas, Friday night to Friday night, or Friday night to Saturday night, 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. sounds pretty good. And then if that doesn't succeed, either it does or it doesn't, right? But take two. So either if it doesn't succeed, then take 2 on New Year's Day. If it does succeed, then go for 800 on New Year's Day, which sounds absolutely nuts. And then if that doesn't succeed, then go for another one on Super Bowl. That would give me 3 legit shots that are spaced out at least somewhat, because it's exhausting. I mean, you're smoked. I mean, I napped in the parking lot at McDonald's a little bit, even when I did that other live, when I did the Super Bowl Sunday one. So, and it ruins you for a couple days after. Yeah, I could do it live if I had somebody to ride shotgun with me. then I could do it live. If I could focus on the stuff I need to focus on, I mean, because like I don't mind talking to people. I could go live for a chunk of time, like maybe not the whole stream, but I could go live and just be like, hey, this is what's coming, you know, working on it. Yeah, but there's no way I could do live for significant chunks, because it would just yeah, it's too much. But maybe if maybe I'm like doing like the 2 to 4 a.m. shift or something, I could go live for that. Because then you're literally just hoping to see an order from anyone, because there's no Grubhub at that time, there's no Shipt, there's probably not Instacart. It's pretty much Doordash and Uber Eats from like 11 p.m. on. Hey Audrey, if you hit the goal, you hit the goal. Some days, like, just hitting the goal is the win. Some days getting out the door is the win. So, hey everybody, I am totally not caught up on comments right now. I'm brainstorming kind of with you guys on, I'm gonna make the try for $700 in 24 hours at some point here. So I'm looking at maybe the weekend before Christmas, because we should have a lot of our snowbirds should be back, and I'm gonna try something like 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's the number I'm thinking of. That sounds pretty good, because it'll allow me to sleep all day, then have supper with my family, and then they go to bed, and then I go out. But I do think, and correct me if I'm wrong, because like I want to, like the point is, like, obviously we want to hit the goal and we want to do it fair, but I also want to give it a realistic chance. I think the clock starts when I take the first order. It's like, it's a challenge, right? So it's like, and then I think it's fair to say, I don't know. I think the first time I did it, I said it had to be completed within that time, but it really stinks if like that was it. So I don't know. Let me know. I think I have to last order within 24 hours for it to be true. And I'll follow Trevor's lead if someone knows offhand. I mean, I'll go back and rewatch his videos before I film mine or whatever, just to make sure. Like, does the delivery have to be within the time frame, or does the final pickup have to be within the time frame? And I honestly don't remember. So if you know what we're cookies delivery. So I do think we're delivering to the gate guard, because it says I'll be at the gate. So I'm still gonna mute you guys here just a second, just because I'm gonna use his name and stuff, and try to keep names and addresses off the stream. Hi, how's it going? All right, you can also play guess. I have no idea when we accepted this order. I'm gonna assume we're talking, it's been at least 30 minutes. We're on $13.75 base pay. So you're talking about, I would guess, about $7 base pay. He was nice, he was friendly, he was dressed nice. He met me out front. That's kind, that's courteous. I'm gonna say there's actually I'm gonna go higher than I would normally guess, because of how he interacted with me and everything. So I'm gonna say that we're gonna get $12 for that. I'm gonna say $5 tip. I could be completely wrong. Oh, you know what? He's probably dressed up for a date. That's probably what it is. All right, we're gonna see. Ready? Confirm. Maybe I'm completely off. Don't fail me, Crumble. Oh, telling you, you can tell the character of people. $12.69. Well put together people generally are good tippers. Generally, not always. We nailed that one. Right on. The base pay was a little lower than I thought it was, but like we were right on. So that's a good crumble cookie delivery. That was our highest delivery all of supper, by the way. I mean, the mileage was bad, but ended up being $12 for 11 miles, so at least it still turned out to be $1 per mile. All right, I'm kind of in no man's land, and the closest thing right now is like Wingstop, which I despise Wingstop orders because they're so slow. Even on Earn by Time, I still despise. So I want to get away from here. We're kind of close to Papa John's and stuff like that, so we'll do that. But I want to get caught up on awesome. Man, you are pumping out the videos. So I want to get caught up on this discussion that I'm having. We're gonna make, the plan is to give myself 3 legitimate attempts. Oh, one of my favorite pizza places, their truck is in front of me. I was talking about Bocce Pizza. That's literally the license plate of the car in front of me. So one of my favorite pizza places. There. So I want to give myself at least 3 legitimate attempts to get the $700 in 24 hours. But I have this narrow window of like December through February. Those are probably our 3 peak months of delivery down here. So I'm thinking about the weekend before Christmas. So like going out Friday night, 9 p.m. to Saturday night, 9 p.m. That is attempt 1. Attempt 2 on New Year's Day, I'm thinking kind of the opposite there, not doing super early, and just go 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. the next day. So, because New Year's Day was amazing here last year, and then and then Super Bowl Sunday. And then for Super Bowl Sunday, I'm thinking about maybe doing something like similar to the first one, like 10 p.m. to 10 p.m. or maybe even just do a midnight to midnight for Super Bowl Sunday. That might be the ideal there. I don't know. But orders do fall off. Even Super Bowl Sunday, they fell off hard. Maybe I'll go study the videotape from last year. Find out when orders truly died off and just make that be the end. And then just know it's probably going to be better Saturday night into Sunday than it will be Sunday. But I just got to make sure I'm like well rested going into these things. So, and then like I said, maybe it's been posted. So if it has, that's great. I'll get caught up in a second. But does the last delivery have to be picked up before time is up, or does it have to be dropped off before time is up? And I think I'm going to try to follow Trevor's lead if he's made that clear in his videos. And mind you, it's not about trying to one-up Trevor or anything like that. It's honestly about trying to see if it's possible and build that inspiration. Also, it is great content for the channel. When my $600 Sunday came out, like, it provided a good chunk of my subscribers up until recently came from that video alone. And I have some other videos now that have got gained over 100 subscribers, but that one was like such a huge video when it first came out for this channel. And so one of the basic principles of growing your YouTube channel is success leaves clues, so make part 2s. But the problem is I've had to wait like 10 months, or I'm gonna have to wait like 10 months to make this part 2, because there's really only a narrow window that I can make these types of videos in my market. So, but the window's big enough, and I know what I'm doing now. I remember the week before Christmas was one of the best weeks. I remember New Year's Day was probably the best single day I had last year. Not a non-24 hour, just in a single delivery day. And then, of course, I was able to get the 600 on Super Bowl Sunday. So I have three dates or time frames in mind. And I feel like give me a legitimate shot to make this work. We're just gonna go. I was gonna say we're gonna go to Papa John's, but we just got a Wendy's, so we're a couple miles away from Wendy's. Hopefully, it's a decent order. I mean, we just got. I get to deliver my first Krabby Patty. Have you guys had the Krabby Patty from Wendy's yet? This is the first time I've delivered one. All right. So as soon as I park at Wendy's, I'm gonna get caught up on chat because I know there was some of you guys were throwing some fire down in chat, some good ideas and stuff. So I want to see it and do that. And these are the things I do. Like when I hit the point in the night where it's like I don't care about food delivery anymore, I'm just doing it. I at least try to move to some sort of mental exercise or a spiritual exercise or, you know, something that's going to work towards it. So a lot of when I do these live streams with you guys and me talking out loud, even when I'm not able to see comments, like this is kind of how I just process my life normally. So, oh, World Series is going on, just started. So if there's ever World Series updates, you guys can feel free to post them too. So at this point, let's just let it end. Let's just say Dodgers win it tonight. I can rest pretty comfortably that the Mets were probably the second best team in baseball because at least we gave them a much better fight than the Yankees did. And then we can get to the offseason signing free agents. I like watching football, but I'm just a baseball fan at heart. Just baseball runs in the blood. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I think so. The last thing I want to see is like the Yankees like suddenly like wake up and win 2 in a row and this thing keeps going. Like, I'm done. Baseball season's done. Be done. My Mets fought hard. They fought well. I mean, they overachieved this season. And the Mets have 2 major questions. You think Yankees will win tonight? So I got a fun fact for you guys. I got one fun Yankees fact. So the Mets' 2 major questions are this. 1, will they re-sign Pete Alonso? And 2, will they sign Juan Soto? I think it's highly doubtful that they get both of those things done. And they're going to prioritize Soto over Alonso, which is a little sad because Alonso's our homegrown talent. But I wonder if either of them would take a deferred deal like Ohtani did. Dr. Pepper, I don't really drink much at all. I've never had bourbon in my life. So, about the only alcohol I'll have like my wife and I'll split a pina colada once every like 2 to 3 years. Like that's really about it. So I really don't drink much at all. It's honestly, and I'm not like anti-drinking, but there's 2 parts. I do tend to have some addictiveness in my personality, so that's one of the reasons why I just don't dabble with it too much, because I just don't want to open the door to something that would end up hurting me much larger, because it's gotten me in trouble in other areas of my life, and so I kind of am careful about that. But honestly, I don't really like the taste of alcohol. That's why I need it hidden in a fruity drink like a pina colada. So here's my, all right, it does get expensive. And I don't have extra money either. So, because if I did, I probably wouldn't be at Wendy's right now delivering someone's order. Now this will make you want to drink for sure. Yeah, I know. I'm a Mets fan, and I was hoping either one was going to be cool. Mets versus Guardians, because we have Francisco Lindor, and that's his old team. All right, I got to get caught up on this here really quick. Let me. Yeah, so Layden, first snowfall. So hopefully you're staying safe, of course, out there. Yeah, $4 short is crazy. Well, so here, let me just show you guys really quick. For those of you who are newer to the channel, what the junk is this? Have you guys seen this? Ask the merchant to weigh the bag on their smart scale. This is stupid, DoorDash. Yeah, so I've always kind of self-diagnosed myself with at least ADD, but I've never been professionally diagnosed, and I kind of take the Andrew Tate version of like it doesn't matter that much, and I'm not going to take medication. You know, like I would go through naturopathic ways anyway, so I've never taken the time to find out, and I've just tried to make it my challenge to overcome it. Isn't this stupid? Earlier today, one of my earlier deliveries, they said the message was have the restaurant open the sealed bag and show you each of the food items inside. Like, this is not gonna work. Like, I mean, I'm gonna try it just to see. Like, I almost want to take you guys in. Do you guys want to go into Wendy's? I think I can move you over to my phone. I think I have good enough signal. Do you guys want to see like what reaction I get to this? You guys want to go inside Wendy's and see? I'll just bring you let's do it. I'm going to switch you over to the other internet, and then I'll tell you my my Yankees. Yeah, it's on the screen right now. This is literally on the screen right now. Luckily, we're not a super busy time, but this is not a way to endear people to you as a delivery driver. So my initial gut reaction, having never done this until now, is don't ask them to do this normally. But this is already a horrible, horrible delivery night, so why not go for it? I'm going to bring you in with me. I'm going to lose you for a second. Hopefully this will work. Hold on, let me see if, I want to see if Wendy's has Wi-Fi, because I don't know. Maybe they do. At least we'll get out of the car, so everybody can stretch your legs, air out your pits for a few minutes. Let me see if there's a Wendy's Wi-Fi, because that'll be even better. And does it connect? All right, then we should be good. It looks like what am I gonna have to do? All right, so yeah, I'm gonna connect you guys to Wendy's Wi-Fi here before we go in. So I'll be back in like a minute, hopefully. All right, hold on. All right, let's see here. Hello. Got a pick for David.
Is it like online order or
DoorDash?
DoorDash?
All right.
Des 4 piece avec des vignes pas de medium first.
She's gonna get your order ready.
Okay, thank you. they're still prepping. I'll ask in a second when it's actually done. They're still prepping the order. I just run earn by time. That's all I gotta say. So that's what we're supposedly doing. Not the whole party meal, but the Krabby Patty. Grid was a monster. Even with his injuries, still one of the best baseball players ever. Every kid who grew up in the 80s loved Griffey. Yes, Presley, we are slowly leveling up. If you, good time, a reminder we're waiting at Wendy's here. Yeah, it's my first Krabby Patty meal. Or it's just a Krabby Patty single, I guess. But anyway, Presley, if you're interested in modding, or anybody else who's watching the stream, just make sure you shoot me an email at asideofhustlechannel@gmail. I don't know how well you can hear me, but send me an email if you're interested. That's kind of how everybody is coming through. And then if I don't know you that well, then just post one of your references if you mod for another channel or whatever. So awesome. Yeah. So we're building up the team. We had a lot. Yes, don't forget the channel, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. And then where's the smart scale thing? Is that a thing?
What is
It's I don't know. It told me that the order needs to be weighed on a smart scale before I pick it up.
Oh, we don't do that. I'm sorry.
You guys don't do that? Okay.
What is this? Can I see it?
I think I lost that, because I had it on here when I accepted. Let me see if I close it and reopen. It was the first time I never got in the message. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, yeah.
So
You've never done that before, and we're probably never doing it.
yeah.
So here's no scale.
Okay. Yeah. This is what it says.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This is everything.
Okay. Sounds good.
Any scale you gonna
I'm
give
just trying not to get in trouble with DoorDash. That's my only job. All right. Well, you're still on my phone Wi-Fi, so it might be choppy. All right. I don't know if her. She's like, yeah, we don't sell groceries. We don't have scales like that. It's like, you're good. I was like, because I had made the joke, like, I don't want to get in trouble with DoorDash. She's like, oh, they won't get you in trouble. I'm like, well, you don't know DoorDash the way we do. So DoorDash rolls out a program that they want restaurants to do, and the restaurants don't know about it, and they don't even have the equipment to do the program in the first place. That's kind of crazy to me. All right, I think I'm basically caught up on chat here. I'm gonna start driving. All right, I think we're finally all reconnected. To the car again here. So I'm gonna tell you my little Yankees story in just a little bit here once we figure out where we're going. But yeah, isn't that like DoorDash to roll out a new program that they ask Dashers to ask restaurants? The restaurants have no idea what the Dasher's asking about. I mean, she wasn't just like, oh, no, we haven't gotten it in yet, or no. Like, she's like, no, we don't do that here. Like, we're not a grocery store. We don't have scales. I'm like, well, okay, that's fine. All right, I'm going to turn off the light for back roads here. So, anyway, I would love to do some rideshare trials, but I gotta get a better car first that is not scary for people to hop into. The other side of it is too, is like, I mean, we have kids in the car. Like, it's so hard to keep our car clean because kids. So I've thought about, it's probably not profitable enough, but I've thought about, so someone was telling me, I forget who, some local guy was saying that he actually did the Tesla rental. Why are you stopping in the middle of the road? Just keep driving, please. Like they were doing the Tesla rental for rideshare for Uber, because you can get like a Tesla rental and it works pretty good. Welcome to the stream, Josh. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We're delivering a Krabby Patty. So, but I've also thought about just doing a car rental. Like, just go. So there were a couple times when this vibe was in the shop that we actually rented a car, because you have to keep the income coming in, even if it's complete break even. You still have to keep money coming in to pay bills, even if it means you got to like throw a rental on a credit card or whatever. So I did that, and it was really nice because at the time we didn't have air conditioning in here. But I thought, like, well, if you do a rental, and as long as you're willing to work really hard that whole week, you know, you can probably get your rental $50 a day or less. And if there's enough of at least enough to try it out, right? Like, so I can just try. And I guess I don't know much about rideshare. Is it still just Uber and Lyft? Are they like the only rideshare ones? Or are there other things, you know, like in this delivery world, you know, there's always kind of new catering apps and new delivery apps, and there's always new stuff kind of coming out. So I don't really know. Okay. Did you do that for business or pleasures, Josh? And how long was that for? Okay. I mean, it's good. You need the startups. They at least can be disruptors every now and then. Empowered. Okay. See, this is... I see, like, you know, the stuff that your driver Mike puts out with, like, all these different opportunities. Like, and there's probably 50 to 100 that he never even gets to. There's constantly things popping up. By the way, if you like the kind of just the factual updates on stuff, your driver Mike's a great place to go. I'm back. Yeah, sorry. So I guess the signal, I tried making it work, but it didn't work that well in there. Tried the phone Wi-Fi and the Wendy's Wi-Fi, and neither of them really seemed to work well. Yeah, it was bad. I was like, I think a few times it maybe blipped out a message for a little bit. Anyway, she basically said, we don't got a scale. We're not a grocery store. We don't do that here. That's, I mean, she said it in a friendly way, but that was about the exact phrasing she used. So. I have a feeling it's probably sooner than later I'm going to be renting a car, because this thing's going to have to go in the shop at some point. There's lots of things rattling on it. It's scary. So I don't know if I'll rent a Tesla, but if I do rent a car, maybe I'll try to at least do a couple of Uber shifts of actual rideshare. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for all the info, Josh. Appreciate it. I mean, one of the number one complaints people have with doing any sort of delivery is the wear and tear you put on your car. So if you could somehow figure out how to put the wear and tear on someone else's car, and you just pay for that up front for a rental. I mean, there's definitely parts of that that do make sense. If you're like me and you're one car and you ever have a breakdown as a gig delivery driver, I'd at least encourage you to explore the rental options for sure. Right, that's the problem with these companies. Once they go public, it's profit over people. If you like, that's just how it is. I mean, that's how the world works, and it's pretty consistent. There aren't many businesses that go public and then care about people over profit. We got about a mile and a half left for our Krabby Patty and Frosties that we're delivering here. This drop off is right back by Wingstop, so I'm not saying there's not a few exceptions out there, because there probably are, but you see it happen because, and then it just becomes based off of, and it's not even always based off the best long-term profitability. Like, see Blockbuster, right? Blockbuster went for profitability then, not future profitability. One of the reasons why Amazon has done so well was they focused on infrastructure first. They were building warehouses galore, and everybody's like, why do you keep building warehouses when you're not even profitable yet? And they just took everything they had, they put it into building their infrastructure, and they did that. However, and they used to be like one of the best rated employers too. But like, now that they're focusing on profitability, they just have to keep trimming the fat everywhere. So then you have employees get unhappy, your FBA sellers get unhappy, your customers get unhappy. I do love me some Amazon. Both as a customer and a seller. They're both good. I think it's that one. Here's the next. Tacos are good too. Can't go wrong with tacos. Can't go wrong with Amazon. But you might not want to order tacos off of Amazon. How long did that take, Josh? You got that done in 3 hours or less, and I mean, that's golden. I do have to be out early tomorrow, so I don't know how much I have left in me. I read that as BMW BOGO wings at first, and I was very confused. Probably all the car dealerships I've been going to today. Like, brain is in that mode right now. I'm taking the long way into this community. Yeah, it's just because I gotta do the ride to school. So like I said, I don't know how much I have in me. We'll especially how much patience I have with these orders. All right, so we are in a manufactured home / trailer park is where this is going. It is a Krabby Patty fries and 2 Frosties. We had to wait quite a bit in the store for the delivery, so I bet you it's at least $7 base pay. We always play the game. Guess what you think the total is going to be? We were already surprised once by crumble cookies. I'm going to say that there's a $2 tip on here. So I'm going to go with $9.14 for this order. That's my guess. You can place your guesses in the comments if you want to play. And yeah, I got to figure out which one is my delivery here. And again, that's just my best estimate on how long we were at the Wendy's in total. Like, I don't have an exact time. You can always rewind and check the timestamps for yourself so you know a little better. Think we're here? Question mark. We're gonna go find out if this is the right place. David? Is this 923? Okay. All right, the house we delivered to, the guy has a dead battery with his car, so we're gonna try to help him. This is like, here's the real world, right? Just stop what you're doing, serve other people, especially when it's such a horrible delivery night. So we're gonna do. Here, we'll turn this around. You can watch me a little bit here. It's not customer here. This is just real world. We're gonna try to jump. Let's see. All right, I guess you don't really have a view now that the hood is up. All right, we got to move up just a little bit more. Another foot and a half. Just to get the cables close enough. So we're helping real time. Oh yeah, I should probably mark this. I got to mark my order as delivered. All right. Our total was $8.87. It was a no-tip order, by the way. But that's okay. We're still going to help people. Sounds good. Appreciate the help. We are grounded to the ground. So. All right, we tried. I also got some frosty on me too, so I look like a mess here. It's like leaking out the back. We tried multiple times. It kind of sounds like a starter to me. I'm not a car expert. I'm not a car guy, but the way it was sounding. I mean, he was low on battery, but even when everything was charged and going through, it was just nothing. So either starter or alternator would be my guess, plus a weak battery. And I wonder if they left something running and then there's just not enough juice pumping through to get it going. We tried our best to help. If you get stranded with a car, I am not your guy. So did the best we could, especially this time of night. So he's stuck. He can't go anywhere. I mean, you could call a tow truck and have them tow it, but yeah. So we tried. So that was an $8 no tip order, but it brought us to a situation where we could at least try to help. And you know, so sometimes you just got to make sure you don't get stuck in something too small. In this case, like, my own world can be kind of small, and I could be mopey about a no-tip order and throw up some rant on YouTube, or we just realize, hey, maybe God brought me there for a reason. Okay, so Dell was the winner. Dell had the closest choice. My rationale behind it was off. The delivery just took longer than it was. Well, congrats, Dell. You win that round. You win that round. He had fallen asleep too, so his buddy who was trying to get his car started was like knocking hard on the door. Finally got him to wake up and show up. So that's pretty epic if you order Krabby Patties and you fall asleep before they even arrive. All right, now, that being said, if we want to, I'm not going to do it right now, but we have the name and the address of our no tipping order. So what we can do if we want, according to some feedback we've got on the channels, we can try calling in. Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, and he's a native Spanish speaker. He's broken English, but pretty good actually. A lot better English than a lot of the native Spanish speakers we have down here. So I was trying to confirm at the beginning. I was trying to confirm it was the right house, so I couldn't see the number. So I was like, tres, dos, tres. And so anyway, it all worked out. Like, so you can bridge language gaps if you're willing to work. How's it going, Joshy? We're doing well. We just tried to help jump somebody's car, but it didn't work. Thankfully, it didn't knock out my car, so my car's still alive. Just finished an order. All right. I don't know if I have another order in me, guys. It's 9 o'clock. I got to be up by 6 or earlier. And if I turn this on, because I paused Doordash while I was helping with his car. If I turn this thing on, then we could end up anywhere. And right now, I'm like a mile from home. So I think this. Now, we've been talking about Doordash glitches all night. So you guys remember what acceptance rate I told you I was at? If anyone remembers, post in the chat. What was the acceptance rate I told you I was at? So I started the day at 31. Yep. And then I got up to 37. Okay? I had taken like 3 orders in a row, and it was 37. Well, here's this glitch now. Now I jumped to 42. After that last order, jumped me to 42. I was 37 going into it. So I never took advantage, because it wasn't the old glitch, it was on like, not on Apple stuff, right? So I didn't have that glitch. But I have the new glitch. Yeah, where I am platinum. So this is my current glitch. I'll show everybody. I just showed you guys the rating. I just got up to 42. So that's my platinum. Okay. Here's the acceptance rate. And then it's come up a lot because I've done a lot, but my deliveries in the last 30 days are 92. So there are two running theories on the channel at the moment. I still have to tell my Yankee story too, so I'll tell that. But I think I'm done. I think I'm done delivering. You know what I'll do? Because I'm done with Doordash for the day. Like I have to be. Yeah. But I'll tell my Yankee story. There's two running theories on my glitch. Theory one is that somehow my app teleported back in time to the old days of Top Dasher, because I've been getting catering orders on DoorDash out the wazoo, like not necessarily the true catering, but the large order catering orders. I got 12 of them roughly this weekend. It was absolutely crazy. It was like what it was on Top Dasher with catering, which is what I had through, February or March when they messed it up. Okay, and this was cherry picking. So I cherry picked all the way down. We made $26 an hour all weekend, over 30 hours straight, all documented on the channel for you guys to see. So that's one theory. The other theory that Kaylee mentioned earlier today was she had heard that those in the path of Milton were getting like a rating freeze for a couple of weeks. But she heard that for Uber. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't seen any evidence of that within my app. But yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, it didn't turn out to be every single order today. I took 90% of orders today, and I just got absolutely smoked. Especially this evening. I just gave away money. I would have been richer if I had just stayed home tonight. Like the money I'm spending out of pocket. Yeah, like I made nothing tonight. I think I made $50 in how many hours? 5 hours? Taking everything, not cherry picking. You take more, you earn less. I don't know the exact total. It was like in the 50s though. I mean, it was absolutely... I had hours this weekend where I made 50 in the hour. And then now in 5 hours I make 50. Now, I was still over 100, so it's still over 150 for the day, but you just can't, no, you can't take everything. And the more you take, the less you make. It's kind of this paradox. The more, because every time you take a bad order, that's a good order that can't come to your phone, that's going to someone else's phone. So it is kind of crazy like that. But so there's some sort of, I don't know if it's a glitch, or I don't know if it's like Hurricane Grace. I when this started, I actually thought it was a hurricane related thing, but the hurricane was like so long ago. We've been back to normal for weeks now. It's not like the hurricane just came through. The hurricane's been gone like for a long time now, relative to like normal things. And I understand there's people in other areas who are still cleaning up from the hurricane, and from Helene and from Milton. So I understand both of those, but that's definitely not us here. You know, like we've got like some basic moving sand and stuff like that, but 95 to 99% of people in my area, their lives are 100% back to normal. It's just this very small portion of people along the coast and a few houses. Yeah, like I thought it was for the hurricane too, but this is too long. It shouldn't be. So this is the story behind why I'm trying to get the acceptance rate up, because I feel like either way, Platinum Dasher is going to disappear for me very soon if I don't get my numbers back up. And it is true. My delivery numbers were down because before the hurricane, I did tons of Instacart. You know, like coming like before a hurricane is like the week before Christmas or the week before Thanksgiving. Everybody's ordering food. So I went to where the most money was. And I did Instacart, and that was the first thing that disqualified me, was the total number of orders that were down. And so like I went under 100 orders and I remained Platinum Dasher, and then I went under 70% and I remained Platinum Dasher. So and then I went all the way down to 31% by the end of this weekend, and I remained Platinum Dasher, and I was still getting platinum and catering orders and different things. So anyway, I have no idea what's going on with my DoorDash. So what I'm doing is I'm still scheduling out all my dashes as far out as I can. So I have a full 7 days worth of dashes. But the general goal is, Yankees got a little fight today, 5-3 Yankees. Thank you for the update, Jaeger. Keeping myself as well as the whole chat informed. So I'm just going under the assumption that I could wake up any morning and I won't be Platinum Dasher. So I need to have my dashes scheduled so that way I can. But that's why I'm trying to get back up to Platinum stats in case it's something like Top Dasher where you just had to have it by the end of the month. I have no idea what's going on. I promise you I'm not doing any sort of trickery on my part. I'm trying to figure out. I'm hoping someone's going to just come across a video somewhere where somebody else has the same thing. You know, I'm not like necessarily trying to advertise it per se either, like, but I'm just trying to be real with you. Like, I wouldn't probably have been able to do the numbers I did this weekend if I couldn't have cherry-picked orders nonstop and still got in platinum orders and catering orders, you know, so I didn't do, you know, anyway. I'm trying to be upfront and honest with you, because if you watch the stream, you're like, how is he Platinum Dasher when he rejects like 4, 5, 6 orders in a row? Well, like, yeah, under the old rules, I would be still Top Dasher because you have it for the month. Under the new rules, I used to lose it mid-shift. Like, there was one time I rejected an order, I went from 70 to 69% and like immediately put a banner up like, hey, you should be a Platinum Dasher. Like, I just was 5 seconds ago until you sent me a crap order. So that's that. All right, here's my New York Yankees story. My one kind of cool New York Yankees connection. Growing up, our family went to Bible camp in New Jersey. Family Bible camp in New Jersey. And anyway, part of that family was tied to an old Yankee great. Now, you probably won't know this name, the first name that I'm going to share with you. Unless you're a true, like, old school Yankees fan. But some of the people who worked at that Bible camp were relatives of Bobby Richardson. Now, Bobby Richardson, I believe, was the shortstop of the New York Yankees back in the golden era, like the Mickey Mantle days. And so Bobby Richardson was a friend of Mickey Mantle. And couple of his granddaughters are a little bit younger than me, but just about my age, and we both worked at that camp at the same time. So it was kind of crazy, because of course I was a Mets fan, but talk about a Yankee fan. When your grandfather played for the Yankees and played with Mickey Mantle, you're Yankees fans for sure. So that's kind of my story. That's my like kind of closest connection that I have to the Yankees. So I know Bobby Richardson's grandkids, and yeah, he played back on the team. So he was really good. I believe he was All-Star a couple times, but he's not like Hall of Famer. Like, he wasn't that level, but he was on those same teams. So I'll show you a quick picture of Bobby Richardson from the Yankees. And I actually have Bobby Richardson's autographs. Probably the baseball player who played longest ago, whose autograph I have. There's lots of good. I'll just show you an old baseball card of his. So, Bobby Richardson on the Yankees, and you know, he's one of those like players that gets forgotten as time goes by. But we'll just look at his baseball reference page. I'll just give you some of his stats. So if you're super geeky, some of these numbers, he was not a power hitter. He was a average hitter. Like, he was an average. I don't have any of his cards in the store, and that autograph I don't have up for sale. That one's, I believe that one might actually be personalized to me too. I got it when I was a kid, but I've had it my whole life. So his WAR, for you baseball people, so he played from 1955 to 1966. And so he's kind of like an Iron Man before like Cal Ripken. Not to say that he played every game, but he had quite a few years. There were 3 years he led the league in at-bats. So I wonder if he was a leadoff hitter back in the day. He led the league in hits in 1962. He had 209 hits in 1962. That might have been his best season. Might have been his best season ever. In 1962, he finished second in the MVP voting that year. Isn't that crazy? And who won it that year in 1962? Mickey Mantle. And third place that year was Harmon Killebrew. So if you're a baseball fan, you know the names Mickey Mantle and Harmon Killebrew. He was voted in between those two for the AL MVP in 1962. He also got MVP votes in 1959, 1961, 1963, 1964, and 1965. But 1962 was his best season. He's not a home run hitter. He only hit 34 home runs his whole career. Imagine being having 34 home runs in your career and being like second in MVP voting nowadays. Like pretty much impossible. What was his highest batting average year? Also, he hit 302 in 1962. So, anyway, for those of you who follow the Yankees, that's my little obscure Yankee connection story. So appreciate all you guys. I'll give you a couple of stats. For those of you who didn't hear, our Sunday stream, we had over 100 watch hours added to the channel from the Sunday stream. Now that hasn't posted yet. That's going to still come up in a couple of days. But we're on the path to 3,000 watch hours. Our currently, I can turn this light on now too, I'm not driving. Our currently documented watch hours are 2,450. But that's actually closer to 2,550. So the goal, did you coach college as well? See, now you know even more than me. That's impressive. We added 5 subscribers to the channel today, so we're at 756. But the goal is to get to those 3,000 watch hours by Thanksgiving. And I still have this ice cream melt spot on my shirt, which is kind of gross. That was kind of like the final reason to go home. Like, I feel gross. I look gross. My shirt is gross. I'm tired. So if all goes as planned, I'll be live tomorrow morning. I don't know which torture I'm going to put myself under, if I'm going to do earn per offer or earn by time. They both seem like bad options. But being that I don't like to drive the miles, I may do earn by time. Yes. So I don't know if I'm going to call on... I feel bad calling on the no tipping guy, even though it's not the same guy whose car was broken. But... doing that. So yeah, anyway, that's my cool. So I don't remember if I ever got to meet Bobby Richardson when I was a kid. Hey, Frog Gamer, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We're just about wrapping up for the night. So I'll have to do some stuff. The autograph I know is somewhere in the storage locker. So when we get that, yeah. So I'm happy enough with 42 for today. I was hoping for low to mid 40s, so I think 42 qualifies for that. So we had lots of good discussions. Oh, I'll give you guys the stats from this stream too, because you guys were all a part of this stream because you're here right now. And even though obviously we're not talking anywhere near as much because the weekend viewers. So I think I'm gonna definitely press into this idea of like Thursday Night Football. But I mean, just to show you guys the power of teamwork. Even just this lousy Tuesday Doordash stream, we had added 31 more watch hours to the channel. So as I always say, just thank you so much to each and every one of you. I appreciate it, especially when there's like nothing entertaining really going on with the deliveries. Hopefully try to still make it entertaining. It's really cool meeting some of the people that some of you regulars are networked to and bringing them on. So I'll just give the couple of basic summaries before we sign off. If you have any questions or anything that I didn't cover in the stream or stuff you didn't feel like talking about publicly, you can email me a sideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. That also includes any of you who are interested in joining the mod team. Our mod team is up to 5. So there was one point tonight I looked down at the chat and I think everybody who was chatting at the time had a wrench, which is really cool. and I know like our mods come and go. So if you're interested in that, and if you're new to the channel and you're interested, just throw some references down that I can double check on. Also, if you're already a mod and you have someone who you see posting in here who you recommend, I'll also do that too. There you go, Lisa. Thank you for the email. The other way, if you want to financially support this channel, you don't have to. I don't care if you do or not, but I do want to give you the opportunity because we don't have stuff open. We do have a Patreon, and Lisa, I did see your message, so I need to get back to you on your message. I just haven't gotten to that yet. But it is patreon.com/asideofhustle. Just look for that scary, hold on, we're washed out here. Look for that scary face. There are free tiers as well as paid tiers. I'm going to really try to get this thing ramped up and going again here too. We talk a lot about like just some deeper stuff, some mental, emotional stuff, as well as behind the scenes things. There's a ton of articles and videos on there. And so I do need to get it going again. But if you really want to encourage me to get it going again, I'd love to have a few more. One of the goals is to get to 5 paid patrons. If we can get to 5 paid patrons, I'm going to give you the patrons a 1-hour segment. So $25, that replaces 1 delivery hour, and I'll do a special patrons only like stream. We'll figure out exactly how and where and when. But I want to get to 5 paid patrons. And so you can join for free. Okay, and you can also try it out for 7 days for free. So if you want to encourage me, you want to look it over, and you like kind of the content in general, but you want to dig deeper into like scaling up your income and overcoming the demons that are inside of you that you're trying to get past and different things, that's there. So we had 2, and we are just back to 1, and we're just back to Lisa as our only paid patron. We've been at 2 a couple of times, and then we lost 1. But we did gain a free member, and not anyone I know of. I think it was just someone from one of the other times. So Lisa is our current paid patron, so give her props, and she's also lonely. So if we could find 4 more, that's something that really, especially over the next couple days, maybe that's what we're going to push between now and the weekend. Is be nice to find 4 more paid patrons. It's just $5 a month for the starter level. There are higher tiers if you want, but don't let Lisa be lonely. Give her some support and doing that. But even if you don't have the money right now, if you want to hop on the Patreon for free, there are free tiers as well. And I've got stuff going up for there to help hopefully challenge and encourage you. If you're not there, if you're still skeptical of me, you have the money, you don't want to spend it, you don't have the money, you want to spend it, it doesn't matter. Like, that's cool, give it time. But I would love for you guys to do that. And the more that you pour into the Patreon, every dollar that comes in the Patreon goes directly into improving the whole YouTube thing. I don't put any of that directly into my pocket. It's like I'm not gonna go out and like just start spending it like $4 at a time or whatever. You know, all that money is just to help build upgrades into this channel. One of the goals is I want to upgrade this streaming phone to this. So from an iPhone 8 Plus to an iPhone 11 Plus and make this my streaming phone. But obviously then I need to get a new phone for delivery. So that's one of the goals that be helping work towards. So, and I promise, like, as soon as we get the 5, as soon as you can replace 1 hour of my delivery a month, then I'll give you guys 1 hour a month. And if we can replace it with a couple hours, and we'll start doing, we'll figure out exactly how to do it. But that's one of the best ways you can support the channel. Otherwise, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The goal is to go live tomorrow morning. I am feeling a little sick, so that's a little bit on the table here, but I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for we didn't even talk about likes and subscribes today, and it's still 23 likes and 5 or 6 new subscribers to the channel. So appreciate everybody. Have a great night.